Hey, we're gonna continue with the campaign. I mean, I finished the campaign, we need to continue with the end game. So I'm doing showcase for my starter. I leveled the warrior recently from level 1. I finished the campaign and now I will show you how easy is the end game. And I'm not using, you know, broken items or something, mirror tier or expensive items. On purpose, I'm using affordable items. I want to show you how great is this starter. I mean, I need to upgrade my defenses a little. We need to get bases with more armor. Yeah, armor is very important for this build. But we can do it later. Let's open a map. And I just woke up. Give me a second. Here it's a mistake. I forgot to do something here. Let's open the build guide. Give me a second. I'll put it on the screen. So when you transition to grenade ballista, you need to do a change here. Let me show you in a second. Here it is. So if you check with the path of building, you will see that we drop the nodes at the top and we go here, we path into the bottom. This is when you transition to ballista. So I need to drop these nodes at the bottom, at the top, and we take these nodes at the bottom. It's the same pathing, but if we go to the bottom side, we also can take these nodes, which will help my build. Yeah, that's all. So let's do it now. Yeah, welcome everyone. When I feel, I cannot say I feel great, I feel good. Feel good. It's okay. So I need to path this way down, and we drop these things at the top. Okay, let's go to Doriani here.
Go on.
So I need to take movement speed on my boots. Okay, we can drop this. And now we can take this. Yeah, now we drop these two. I want to show how powerful is the build, that's why for the end game. Then I will level a new warrior. Let's take tier intelligence. Gonna do some waste on 15, 16 and trial of Sekhema. We'll try to do carry with cheap items. So it's important, if you can do trial of carry services, you will get rich very fast. And my build can do it even with cheap items. Okay, let me check again with the POB. And we can keep it like this. You don't take this because this is for melee totems, yeah? For ballista you need to take this one, it will give you one extra ballista, but this will not work with ballista totems. So this is just for melee totems like Ancestral Warrior. Yeah, welcome everyone. Stringer Mix, boss. Thank you for the sub, man. Thank you, welcome, and nice to see you here. So this is a warrior that I leveled from level 1. And I want to show everyone how easy it is to progress the character, and also how easy it is to farm with cheap items. I mean, I'm not using anything ultra expensive here. Yeah. And the crossbow, you can craft it deterministically very cheap. I will craft multiple crossbows in this session. I will show you how easy it is to craft a great crossbow. So it's not a problem, the crossbow. Now let's open a map. Yeah, I need to get more levels so I can get more skill points. Another benefit of this build, we can do all the map modifiers. Okay, with my level here, let's try to do waste on 13 or 14, fine. Yeah, let's use it a little. Do I like it? No, but I will run it. So I don't like the last modifier, play safe, less life recovery of life. Yeah, I don't like this one, but I can do it. So let's do it. Man, this is easy, one button build. It will also become quite tanky. So this build will become quite tanky in time. Let me think of the content. So I said expedition. Okay, we're gonna do expedition, yeah. So initially, when I get my first currency, I will farm expedition. You can also farm ritual. This is a good build for ritual. It's a good build even for abyss. Man, where is my... Give me a second. The fuck? One moment, I don't have my totem skill. I require more dexterity. Give me a second. So when I swap to the nodes, probably I dropped a dexterity node. You go to Doriani and you swap, you know, a node with strength into dexterity, and we'll solve it. Now it works. No, we don't run that unique. A rare bow, it's way superior than that unique. First of all, on the implicit, you get one additional projectile. So this will mean that they shoot one additional totem, one additional grenade, which is big per totem. You have a lot of physical damage. You have gem levels, you can get one extra totem too. So a rare crossbow, it's far superior than the unique crossbow that you see. So we're gonna still stick with a rare crossbow. I will show you how easy it is to craft a crossbow like mine. Let me get 5 more levels and I'm gonna upgrade my crossbow, and I will show you how easy it is to craft deterministically and cheap. A very powerful crossbow for cheap and deterministically craft. I was reading the chat. So I'm reading the YouTube and Twitch chat. People keep asking me about the new crossbow. We don't use it, it's shit. For my build with totems, it's shit. A rare crossbow is like 10 times better than that shit. That crossbow is good if you don't play totems. So that it's a good crossbow. For non-totem builds, yes, it's fine, but not for totem. Here another thing that I want to remind you, if you do league start practice, you should drop all the boss difficulty for now, yeah? So probably you have all of them allocated, you should drop them. Because you just finished the campaign, we can take them later. Yeah, so after you finish the campaign, make sure you don't have these nodes with boss difficulty. It will give shit ton of life to the bosses, even in Waste on 1. Okay, now let me focus a little. So the gameplay is like this. As you move, you drop totems. I need to do some upgrades for my build, yeah? Probably after this map, let's do them. So every half a second you drop a totem and you move. When a lot of enemies come next to you, you should press your Jade shield. This one, in case you're in Jade, you press it when you're surrounded by enemies. It will absorb damage. I will level a new warrior, so after I reach Waste on 16 today, we're gonna do Trial of Sekhema also on a budget. So I want to show you that I can do Trial of Sekhema carry service with cheap items. I want to show everyone. So if you can do carry services for Sekhema, you get rich like a bitch. I'm talking about hundreds of divines on week 1. If you can carry people on Trial of Sekhema on League Start. And my build can do it, yeah. You can carry like 1-3 guys, not a full party, but still it's enough.
Come on, come on.
I really need to do some upgrades here. So I'm still using items from the campaign. I need to switch them. Some of my items are from early acts. I need to change them. Let me focus here. Each time I read the chat, I don't pay attention, I lose life. The maps are juiced, of course, I don't run them wide. And this is tier 14, it's like 3 tiers above my level. When you see a League Start showcase, you should check the area level, it's important, yeah? For example, if I do white maps, yellow maps will be easy. Here I'm doing Waste on 14 directly. I'm under level and I'm still doing Waste on 14. So when someone will showcase a League Starter, you pay attention to the area level and the items that he's using. Very important. So you look at these items, how expensive they are, how affordable they are, and the area level of the showcase. That's very important. Man, I have lag, 1 second. I had a lag spike. Yeah, we do some upgrades after this one. So I said every 10 levels you need to upgrade, especially your weapon. Here I'm using the same crossbow from Act 4 that I crafted on stream. And I'm no longer Act 4, you know, I'm a Waste on 16, so I need 14, I need to upgrade my crossbow, no? Most of your damage is dependent on your weapon that you have. So upgrading your weapon is important. Okay, let's craft a crossbow after this. We're gonna craft a crossbow. I'll show you how cheap it is to craft a really powerful crossbow. It's a deterministic craft, so you don't need to buy it, you craft it yourself. Yeah, so with one divine, you should be able even on League Start to craft a beast of a crossbow, like a really powerful crossbow. Yeah, I need to upgrade my crossbow for sure. Now in terms of nodes, you check with the POB that I provided. Let me double check something. Yeah, we have a lot of nodes to take, especially this one we take it. So we'll apply a debuff that will make the enemies take increased damage. The more totems, the more powerful the debuff it will be. And on your way there, you get some totem damage too. Yeah, so this is a well-tested league starter. I league started in 0.3, I league started in 0.4 with the build that you see here. It was tested by hundreds. It's a one-button build, very easy to play. Of course, I need to do some upgrades here in terms of items. We're gonna do it after this map. As a matter of fact, let's do them now, because I'm using items from the campaign. So most of the items that I have on me, it are from Act 2 and Act 4. And here I'm doing waste on 14, so I need to upgrade them. Okay, let's see what we can update. Yeah, good morning everyone.
Shipment sent.
First of all, I'm not happy with these boots. I got them in Act 3, they don't have movement speed. Yeah, so let's find better boots. Movement speed is important, especially for mapping. Let me check my resistances 1 second. Let's take with lightning and cold and movement speed. So it's mandatory to have movement speed on the boots. So we're gonna put here boots. And let's get movement speed. The movement speed, it's important to have on the boots, at least 25%. So put 25, we want with some life. Maximum life, let's get like 90 or higher. Something like this is very affordable on League Start. Now we want lightning resistance and cold resistance. So these are very cheap even on day 2, what I'm buying here. You can also craft it. Something like this, you can craft it. So let me see. And I like this one here. I also like this one, I mean it's cheap. Let me take this one, it's better. Let me upgrade my items. I'm using most of the items are from the campaign, I was just too lazy to do them. Level 80, oh, we have a problem. Just take them, I will swap them later. And this one, we put here level requirement and you put your level. So I'm level 76, you put here level your level, so you can equip it right away. I buy this one, it's great.
It's your lucky day.
Also another update, but I will not do it in this showcase, is to put a perfect jeweler's orb. I don't want to use it, it's too powerful. So for my build, if you put perfect jeweler's orb, you put Rigwell's ferocity and it's broken as fuck. Or you put elemental armament. I don't want to put it. I want to show you that you don't even need a perfect jeweler's orb to do a lot of damage. Yeah?
You've received a shipment.
Okay, let's put it here. Check my resistances again. They are kept, which is perfect. Let me put some quality. Here. Ignore the currency here. Put some exalted orbs, they drop everywhere. Armor and evasion, you can also desecrate, but I'm not picky here. Let's just put a slab. Okay, let me check the gloves here. We can change them. Let me open the guides. Yeah. So in case you don't know how to upgrade your items, you can check with the build guide, and I'll put it on the screen. One moment, let's put it on the stream. So here is the build guide, and if you scroll down, you have a section for the gear. Yeah, for the normal version, which is the cheap version. Yeah, for example, for the gloves, it tells you here the modifiers which you want. So it says physical damage to attacks. This will apply to grenades, so you do more damage. Maximum life, resistances, and if it's possible, armor applies to elemental damage. You know, take it as a bonus. Priority is resistances, life, and physical damage. You have for everything. Yeah, even on the rings, physical damage to attacks. This also will apply to totems, you do more damage. And here is for the max version. Later, if you want to destroy all the content from the game, you might want to check it out. But this is expensive. You should stick with the normal one. Yeah. By the way, the build also works with Headhunter. Okay, so I'm gonna upgrade my gloves here. And I'm gonna upgrade my rings. Let's do it. Go back to the game, check my rings. So this is a shit ring that I have from the campaign. We can find a much better one. This we can keep, but this is shit. We're gonna change it now. Let me check my resistances. Okay, I need with some fire resistance. Let's find it now. We put the ring. You put your level so you can equip it right away. Here. Let's put with some light. Let's put with some fire resistance. Put like 35. We want physical damage to attacks. This will help with the totems. It will work with the totems. Let's put something like not very high. Okay, and we see what we get. You can also look for chaos resistance. You know, I have 0. A little. Too much. Yo, fuck chaos resistance. I'm not overpaying in this run. Let me see. Here it's a trick. If you want even more life, you can get with some strength too. Let me see. Let me take this one. It's an amethyst ring which has chaos resistance on the implicit. I like it. We take it. Yeah, good morning everyone.
You've got some goods in.
So here I'm showcasing my league starter again, which is a very strong build, as you know. Okay, let's change my gloves too. So these are from Act 3. I need to get better one.
Check back soon.
Yeah, welcome everyone. So after I do some waste on 15-16, I will level a new warrior. I just want to show people how good is this build, not broke, let's say good. So let's buy gloves now. We put here gloves. Put here some life. Let's put physical damage to attacks. This benefits my grenades damage, so we need this modifier. We need some cold resistance, no? Yeah, cold resistance. You're a sucky boy! Shh. Put here cold resistance like 25 and lightning resistance like 10 or something. You know, not too high because I don't want to pay too much. For the base, you look for armor or armor and evasion. Both of them are fine. We will have the keystone that converts evasion into armor. Yeah. So it's fine to get armor. It's fine to get armor and evasion. Now let me show you how easy it is to craft deterministically a great crossbow for cheap, even on League Start. So I'm gonna craft it from scratch with you. Let me put some quality. Let me put a socket. These are cheap, what I'm using here. The sockets and quality are cheap. And for the runes, here you can desecrate, for example.
What's new?
How you call him, a desecrate? And you want this one, rib. Yeah, let me get one. This should be cheap even on League Start.
I'll fill that in as soon as
People
I
are
can.
doing Abyss, yeah. For this here, there is a thing for glove that adds physical damage. Let me check the name, I forgot. One moment, let's see which one. Oh, also on League Start, I recommend to put Chaos Resistance Soul Core, yeah? Yeah, it will help you early on. This one with Takati, it gives you 11 Chaos Resistance, which is a lot. So this I recommend on League Start. On your best armor piece, you should put some Takati
Let's
runes.
see if there are any takers.
It helps early on with Chaos Resistance, which is great. So let's put it here, and let's put it on the boots too. You don't need to be kept 75, but you should have some Chaos Resistance, especially in red maps. Okay, now let's unveil it. No, it's best with Warbringer, don't do it with Titan. Listen to me here. Yeah, the best class for totems here, it's Warbringer. First of all, you need to understand this is much tankier than a Titan. Titan has more DPS. Warbringer it's much more tankier than Titan, so you will not get one-shotted. So fuck Titan. Here the totems absorb 20% of the damage that you take. This is a unique effect that you don't see anywhere else. So you take damage, a portion of the damage gets redirected to your totems, which is great. Also, when you summon totems, it will also give you spirits that can give you buffs for defenses and offenses, which are powerful. The spirits can also be supported with gems, for example, Culling Strike, very useful for bossing early on. You also get one extra totem. You have a shield that you can place it on command. Yeah, and later we're gonna break the armor of the enemies. So fuck Titan, listen to me, Warbringer is the best. Yeah, don't do Titan, because you'll get one-shotted like crazy. Man, these are shit. These are shit. Mana, it's useless. I'm not using mana, which is a benefit for the build. So you don't need to worry about mana with this build. No mana, I even dropped the mana flask, you know? Not having to worry about mana, it's another benefit. So you fuck mana, we don't want mana. Now let me craft a crossbow. I'll show you how easy and cheap it is to craft even with league start items. League start prices. Check here. We're gonna craft it from scratch. And you will see how easy deterministically is to craft. So we're gonna put here Siege crossbow. This is for the end game. When you reach red maps, you want to craft it like this. We put Siege crossbow. Then you make sure that it's magic. And you put here increased physical damage. And I will also give you a trick in case it's expensive. It will not be expensive, but in case it gets expensive, maybe a lot of people make my build. Why? Look, this is we have a different economy here. So my boys, you need to understand, we have a different economy. So what's the trick? First of all, I need to mention, don't worry about these prices. This is late league in patch 0.4. Prices are fucked up. A crossbow like this on league start, yeah, in the first days is like 1 chaos, like 2 exalted, 5 exalted. It's extremely cheap. So don't ignore these prices, man. Ignore these prices. Yeah, if you're doing league start testing now, you need to understand that prices are fucked up. People are doing the temple mechanic, and this affected the economy on the trade. Getting something like this with 100 or higher, it's 1 exalted orb on league start. Yeah, this is extremely cheap on league start. So you buy a base, which is magic siege crossbow. Make sure that it has a physical damage more than 100. Ideally 120 or 140. So I repeat, buying something like this on league start is cheap. No, not just because it's late league. People are doing the temple mechanic. Look, I need more levels anyway. Let me get more levels. First, I'm too low level to equip it. So this is the base siege crossbow. When you do waste on 14, 15, 16, you should transition to this base. Yeah, at the moment I'm using a cannonade crossbow, which is a weaker base. This is a crossbow that I crafted on stream, very cheap when I was in Act 4. So this is I crafted deterministically in Act 4 for cheap, and I will show you how easy it is to craft this one. So this base is like 1 exalted, 5 exalted. It's not that much. If you cannot get increased physical damage directly, you can buy a base. Let me show you. You put normal. Here is the trick that I want to show you. You put normal. And you slam perfect and augmentation and transmutation until you get the increased physical damage. That's it. You get it yourself without overpaying. Let's try it now.
You've got some
So maybe... so you buy it like this, multiple of them. And you slap perfect transmutation or perfect augmentation. Yeah, that's how you can craft it. You take this until you get increased physical damage more than 100. You keep repeating, this is hybrid. No, we don't want hybrid, we want pure. Eventually you will hit it, it's not that hard. Yeah. So if it's expensive, which will not be, I repeat, this will not be expensive, you buy normal base and you put perfect transmutation, perfect augmentation until you get increased physical damage, and that's how you make your base for cheap. Yeah. Don't worry, I'll attach it to the guide. Yeah, how to craft in the campaign, very easy. So I repeat, the economy is fucked up at the moment. You should not pay too much attention to this economy. This is the prices that you currently have will not be on Leaguestar. Even for the logbooks, you got a price check it. Look here. So this, look, boy, this is a logbook level. Look, area level 75. I dropped it myself in map. Check if I'm gonna price check it. It says 16 divines, 19 divines. Let's be serious. A logbook like this should be like 40 exalted orbs, yeah, on Leaguestar. But if you try to buy now a logbook, you see 19 divines, 20 divines. These prices are fucked up. Look, 25 divines for a area level 78 logbook. Let's be serious, the prices are fucked up currently. So if you try to buy a logbook which is low area level, I mean it's not even 83 here, you need to pay 25 divine orbs. So you need to understand that prices are fucked up. You know, I should make a video about this because people can complain. Okay, let's open a new map. With my level here, I should do waste on 12 or 14, but let's do 14. It gives you more experience. The higher the area level, the more experience you get, the faster you level up. Okay, let's do this. Do you want to see a particular content like ritual or abyss? So if you want to see this build with ritual or abyss, let me know and I can put a tablet. Here I'm doing expedition, but maybe some of you like to farm ritual, maybe some of you like to farm abyss, let me know. And we can do it. It's too early for Arbiter of Ash. Look, I'm low level, I'm using very cheap items, you know. You're talking about Arbiter of Ash. Arbiter of Ash, if you want to do it, at level 90. 85 or 90. Look, I'm level 76 with cheap items. So I cannot do Arbiter of Ash now. Also, I'm not even using a perfect Jewelers Orb. Look. No perfect Jewelers Orb, low level, low items. So Arbiter of Ash later, you don't worry about it now. My boy, thank you for the love. Gold Bridge, thank you again for the love. And nice to see you here, and thank you, man, thank you. So today on stream I will do a lot of content, including trial of Sekhema carry with cheap items. So I want to show you how viable is the build on Leaguestar. I'm gonna use very cheap items and we're gonna do all the content from the game. Most of it, you know, 90% of it. Yeah, I don't play shit builds. When I play a build, make sure it's a good build. You need to get used to the playstyle here. So every half a second you drop a totem. And you move, you know, you just move. You don't care about them, you move, you know. The totems will target and kill enemies for you. It's very lazy to play. Again, this is a build that was tested in 0.3 and 0.4. This was my league starter. So I'm telling you, it's great. You have a build guide, you can put it in the chat, !build. You have support channels on my Discord. I mean, this is great. My boy, you need to understand why I like totems, because it's very easy to play. You know, when I play this game, I don't want to get stressed. I want to play it as lazy as possible. This is a one-button build, by the way. So it's a one-button build. You don't need to press too many buttons. You don't need to worry about mana. We don't use mana at all. It's just life. And it will become actually quite tanky. So later, this build will become tanky. Now, of course, it's League Start. You need to be a little careful. But later, you will see build will become tanky. After this map, we're gonna add more content. We're gonna do Abyss and Ritual too. No, that's not a League Starter. You can make it later, that one. This is the League Starter. So my Shaman Totem build, it's a great build, yes, but it's very expensive to make. That's why it's not League Start viable. This is League Start viable. It's very, very cheap to make. Oh! So it's not expensive. On League Start you don't want expensive builds. No, I'm not going with Energy Shield. Check the build guide, you will see. Here it is. I bind it to F4, I need to remember. So I press F4, it will make a port. Why Warbringer? Check the build guide. I will repeat, but it's hard for me. I'm repeating like hundreds of times. Warbringer is the best for totems. First of all, this Ascendancy will give you one extra totem. When you summon your totems, you get a spirit that will give you buffs. So if you get some minions, the minions will give you powerful buffs. For example, in 50% increased damage, 20% skill speed, so your totems attack faster. From time to time you also get a turtle. This one that will give you extra defenses, yeah, a lot of defenses. The minions that you get can be supported, for example, Calling Strike, which is very useful. So not only that you have a lot of totems, you have a lot of spirits that gives you buffs, yeah. In addition to that, this is a tanky Ascendancy. The totems will absorb damage. You get the damage, it will get mitigated by the totems. So 20% of the damage that they take, it gets redirected to a totem. So it's tanky. You also have a shield that you can press. For example, you're surrounded by enemies, you can press the shield and will absorb damage. The guard shield will go up. You'll see later, will absorb up to 2000 damage or more. In addition to that, this passively gives you more physical damage reduction when you get the charges passively. So it has two components, yeah. In addition to that, we get free breaking armor. So you can break armors for free just attacking with the totems. I just need to do my lab. And actually it works with fire damage with this node. Molten Swan Gift, broken armor applies to fire damage from hits. So it has synergy. I'm gonna do the Ascendancy at level 85, yeah? We're gonna do even more the totem damage. Yeah, this is the best way to go. You should read the build guide. When I kill the boss, yes. Let's open a new map. Okay, I'm gonna open a new map. Let's put waste on 15. I'm pushing my luck here, yeah. I don't have the upgrades for waste on 15, but I can do it. If you play carefully, you can do it. Let's do this one. Okay, let's take more tablets. Let's do Ritual and Abyss. So people from the chat said, can you do Ritual and Abyss? Let's do it. Ritual. The tablets are very common. You drop them everywhere, you know. Even in the toilet. Okay. Here. And here. Let's do this too. So people ask me Abyss and Ritual. We're gonna do them now. Keep in mind, this is waste on 15. Yeah, and I'm still low level. You need to take it. So you need the build as tankier as possible. This is powerful.
The very air is poison.
So look, I'm under leveled and I'm doing waste on 15 here. I'm using the same crossbow that I crafted in Act 4 on stream. So the crossbow that I'm using here, it's crafted from Act 4. Oh! Whoa! Give me, I got stuck. Give me a second. I got stuck. I'm under level. I'm under level. I'm doing waste on 15. Yeah. That was a close one. Let me check my resistances. That's fine. You should move also. On lead start, you try to move more. Look, I'm doing Abyss here, yeah? My boy, I'm playing exactly the build that you see on the screen. So this was my starter in patch 0.3, this was my starter in 0.4, I'm gonna make it again in 0.5. You have a build guide, you put exclamation mark build in chat, and you have the build guide. So exactly what you see on the screen, this is what I'm gonna slick start. This is not slow, it will get faster. Remember, I'm using... what you see here is not the build fully done, it's just for league start. So if you have some patience, it will get faster. I will put a perfect jeweler's orb here, I will get more levels, I will get my ascendancy point here, will give us more damage. So I remind you, this is league start progression, what you see here. So the build is far, far, far away from being done. Yeah, what you see here is not the build done. I still have shit ton of upgrades to make. So if you think it's slow, you should make something else, yes. But I remind you, the build is not done. So what I need here? I need perfect jeweler's orb here, I need to do my labs. I need to get more levels here, it's very low level, and I need to upgrade my items. The crossbow that you see here was crafted in Act 4, and here I'm doing waste on 15. So have some patience, because I will do the upgrades. I just need to get more levels. So what you see here is nothing, the build is very far away from being done. Very far away from being done here. So I still have a lot of upgrades to do. Yes, if you put exclamation bar build, just put exclamation mark build in the Twitch chat and you have another build. The shaman with totems can do all the content from the game. So in the chat you put exclamation mark build, you see there is another build, Shaman with Rage Totem. It can do all the content from the game, it's actually ultra tanky. You have gameplay at the top. You can also check my YouTube channel because I did a shit ton of videos with that build. Okay, let's take this one. So I have two totem builds, this one and Shaman with Rage stacking with Thunder Ancestral Warrior totems, which can do all the content from the game. It's a very powerful build. Oh shit. Remember, it's league start, yeah? You need to play a little carefully. The build is far away from being done here, yeah? Also, I'm doing Waystones 15 directly. Let me be more careful. Yes, I even made a video. So I made a video with what caught my attention from the reveals. It's on my YouTube. So I took all the important parts from the reveal and I commented on them and made a video on YouTube. Oh, I got stuck. So yeah, on League Start you play a little more careful until you finalize the build. You need to play a little more careful on League Start. Yeah. Until you do all your upgrades, you should play more carefully on League Start. No, I don't like melee builds in general. So even in Path of Exile 1, I'm a totem player. So 90% of my builds in Path of Exile 1 are with totems. I find totems very relaxing to play. I like the build archetype with totems, yeah. I also like minions, but totems much more. Even in patch 0.1, I went with shockwave totems. Okay, you want to level up the gem, so you do more damage. This one. Oh! I really need to reach level 79. Now we can craft the crossbow. Let's craft it now. So now we can use a siege crossbow, which has more damage. We can take this one, no? Let me check. Yeah. So I hope you're watching the stream. I will show you how easy it is to craft a powerful crossbow for cheap. So we start with a base, which will be this one. You buy a siege crossbow, which has increased physical damage. And make sure it's magic. Yeah. If you don't find it on the website, which you should find on League Start everywhere, you can put perfect transmutation and augmentation until you get it. So you buy a normal siege crossbow, and you slap perfect transmutation augmentation until you trigger the physical damage more than 100. Second step is to buy this essence, which is very cheap even on League Start. It's called abrasion, no? This one, greater essence of abrasion, is very cheap on a League Start. Now I repeat, the economy is fucked up. This is like 2 exalted orbs on League Start. Greater essence of abrasion is cheap. 5 exalted orbs on League Start. Now because the economy is fucked, I need to pay 300 exalted. But on League Start is cheap. And this will guarantee tier 1, flat physical damage in addition to increased physical damage. You click it here. Now you have increased physical damage with flat physical damage. Now you need to buy the following. You will buy a jawbone. This is people are doing abyss. You find it easy. Preserve jawbone. You don't need ancient. This is very cheap on a League Start. It's like 2 exalted orbs. Preserve jawbone. And now you need to buy another omen, which is very cheap on League Start again. It's Omen of Sinistral Necromancy. It's like 2 exalted orbs on League Start. I'm talking about League Start prices here. This will apply the desecration on the prefix. Yeah, we have one open prefix, we need to apply the desecration on the prefix, and we need to guarantee one additional totem, and it's very easy. You buy this omen, which again it's very cheap on a league start. Omen over the sovereign is like 5 exalted on a league start, and you buy it.
All right. Your order
So
is
when you
ready.
have omen of the necromancy, sinistral necromancy, sovereign, and jawbone, you click it here. And now the desecration on the prefix, and when you unveil it, you get one additional totem, which is big. Now you need to slam it, yeah, with some greater exalted orbs to fill up all the modifiers here. Also, when you slam it, if you're lucky, you can get gem levels +7 or +6. Let's see. Well, I got +4. It ruined my craft. So usually, I mean, it didn't ruin my craft, but it's not ideal here because I wanted to show you, in case you don't get gem levels, you can use Essence of Battle. This one, Perfect Essence of Battle, that will give you +5 to all attack skills. So you can get projectile skills here. If you don't get it, and 99% of the times you don't get it, you can use Perfect Essence of Battle, which will give you +5. And that's how you end the craft with this
I'll
one.
put that in as soon as I can.
Problem is I cannot use it anymore because I got plus. Let's craft another one. So this will not happen to you. This is great. You unveil it and you made your crossbow. Let's craft another one. Fuck this shit. I was very unlucky here. So 99% you will not get projectile skills here. Yeah, but for some reason I got it. And here you unveil and you get guaranteed one additional totem. Yeah, this is from the desecration that we did. And just like this, you crafted an endgame crossbow. No, it's unlucky because Perfect Essence of Battle will give you +5 to gem levels, yeah? And now it forces me to use +4, which is inferior. That's why I said I was unlucky. Lucky if I hit +6 or +7, because it's better than +5. Let's craft another one. So this is a great crossbow for the endgame that you can use. Let's craft another one so you see the process one more time. You end it very simple, you put some quality. And you put some iron runes. So Ketable and you put iron rune, 2 of them. And just like this, you made an endgame crossbow that will help you deal a shit ton of damage. And you crafted it for cheap. Let's craft another one so you see the process again. So how we do it? Let's clear everything. You put here siege crossbow, I'm showing you the process. You put here magic, and you put here increased physical damage. And you take something decent, like more than 100. A base like this is 1 exalted on League Start, so ignore the prices that you see here. You know, the market is fucked up currently. So I repeat, finding a base like this on League Start, it's 1 exalted, 2 exalted maximum. So ignore the prices that you see here. The economy currently is fucked up because of the temple mechanic, plus it's end league. So what I'm buying here, it's 1 exalted on League Start.
Received a shipment.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
We care about League Start prices here. Tolak says they nerfed it. You can no longer spawn +6 or +7 on a weapon now.
Shipment.
We're gonna need to check it with the patch notes. So this is step number 1. You take this one, then you buy Essence of Aberration. This one. This is very cheap on League Start. It's like 2 exalted orbs. No, it's not even on the market. I mean, the market is so fucked up. I need to pay with Divine. So this Greater Essence of Aberration is 2 exalted on League Start.
I'll post it right away.
Very cheap. And you click it here. Will guarantee flat physical damage. You see, flat physical damage. Then the next step, you need to put a desecration on the prefix. So you buy a jawbone. This one, preserved jawbone, yeah. You buy Omen of Sinistral Necromancy. So this is a deterministic craft. You cannot mess it up. And this will apply the desecration on the prefix when you enable it. And now you need to guarantee 1 extra totem. So you buy an Omen of the Sovereign here. Yeah, and this on the desecration, it will guarantee that you get 1 extra totem, which is big for the build. And you click it here. Desecration is not the prefix. You slap 2 greater exalted orbs random, yeah. And now you need to guarantee some gem levels. You buy Perfect Essence of Battle. This is the last step. And if the modifiers are filled everywhere, you just click it. It will give you +5 gem levels. Just like this. And we go to the Abyss area. Here. This is very cheap to craft even with League Start prices. And when you unveil, it's guaranteed to give you 1 extra totem. Guaranteed. Look, I got it. So now I have gem levels, I have a lot of physical DPS, I have 1 extra totem. We end the craft with some quality and some iron runes. Yeah, let's do it. Good quality. Very, very cheap to craft something like this, even on Lickstart, which is a broken. Let's check something, you know, because I'm picky. Shh. And we can use it like this. Shh. Okay, we put it here. So that's how I'm crafting this kind of crossbows, yeah? You also have it in the guide how to craft something like this, which is pretty easy. Now let's continue with the map, let's finish it. Go back to my hideout and we finish. And really fuck the temple. The problem is the temple, it ruins the economy. Yeah, so people that are farming currently the temple are happy that are getting a lot of divines, but this brings big inflation on the market, so all the prices are shit. Let me give you an example. If you try to buy a logbook, it's expensive as fuck. Look, you need to pay 25 divine orbs to buy area level 78 logbook. If you buy area level 83, it's like 40 divine orbs. And this is because of the temple. So the prices, this affected the economy. So all the prices, first of all, are random. People have no idea how much to list them for. And they are very expensive. Everything is overpriced as fuck. So a logbook like this on Lickstar should be 30 exalted orbs. Now you need to pay 25 divine orbs. So yeah, really fuck the temple. So it's not about the divines that you make. This will give you inflation. So it balances out. People are happy that they are making more divines, but it's... Oh! Let me be careful. What I was saying, people are happy that are making more divines, but this also brings inflation, which balances out the divines that you make. Yeah, I agree with you. It's really stupid, yeah. I want to enjoy the game. I want a normal economy. I don't want to pay 25 divines for a logbook. Okay, let's do the expedition too. If you play the build properly, you can do it without problems. Yeah, even with cheap items. So I repeat, on Lickstart you need to be a little more careful until you finalize fully the build. Of course, you're under level, you have cheap items.
Come here!
Whoa! I'm playing too aggressively, that's my problem. I mean, with this build you should stay behind and you just summon totems. You don't need to face tank everything like me. I keep forgetting that I'm using cheap items. Oh. See how easy it is to do? You don't need to do target. Oh! I'm using cheap items. Nothing incredible, and I did in waste on 15. Yeah, under leveled with fairly cheap items. Yeah, cheap items, not fairly cheap items. I mean, these are not expensive on Lickstar. We're gonna also do trial of Sekhema with cheap items. You can even do carry services. You know, I should invite someone from the chat to show that I can do carry service with Lickstart items on trial of Sekhema. Yeah, I will invite someone from the chat just to make the last boss harder. Boss, I don't understand your question. Elman Hall. When I'm doing great. I'm doing great. This will be reworked. You can no longer find rare items, which is a good thing. So you no longer find rare items in ritual. Look, my boy, I made profit. Oh, how much is this? Oh, 78 divinos because the market is fucked up. Women of Whittling, it's one of the best omens that you can find. Yeah, very expensive.
In the right hands, this could.
My boy, I'm from Transylvania, Europe, Romania. Okay, let's try to do the boss here. For this boss, I try to kill them together. Oh! Done. Yeah, okay. When we get to level 85 or higher, we do waste on 16. POEGuy have shoot a new grenade. Is shit. We need the additional grenade for the crossbow. So all the totems will shoot one more grenade, which is huge DPS. So a rare crossbow, it's superior. So if you're referring to the new unique item that they added, is shit. If you're referring to the new rare base that they added, it's also shit. So you need this one, grenade skills, fire an additional projectile. That's huge DPS boost for free. So on the crossbow, you need this implicit, grenade skills, fire an additional projectile. So all the totems will shoot one more totem, one more grenade, which is a huge DPS boost for free. I'm not gonna use the new base. Okay, let's do another map. Let me see. Let's do this one. And we hit it. I'm trying to grind some experience, then we go to Trial of Sekhema. I want to show you some tips for Trial of Sekhema so you can do it easier early on. It's about the relics that you use. So I'm gonna show you some relic setups that you can use on League Start that will make Trial of Sekhema a joke, like really easy. But first I need to get more levels, I still need more levels. Yeah, we can run this one, let's see, yeah. So you move every half a second, you drop a totem. You will clear everything without stress here.
Enough!
Oh! As you level up and you get more skill points, as you put Jeweler's Orb here, it will get build stronger and stronger. I need to buy a perfect Jeweler's Orb, but later. So I want to show you that I can do it greater, right? You don't need a perfect Jeweler's Orb to do waste on 15. Of course, if you get it, it will be much more stronger. I just want to show you, you don't need perfect Jeweler's Orb to do a lot of damage. I'm doing great damage and I don't have perfect Jeweler's Orb. I'm sure this has been asked a lot. What do you think of the new unique grenade launcher? It's great for non-totem builds. It was, yeah, I got that question a lot. So it's shit for my build with totems. A rare crossbow is superior. Yeah, it shoots one additional grenade from the implicit. It gives you gem levels, it gives you physical damage, it gives you one extra totem. It's way superior. Let me show you. So on the implicit, you shoot one additional grenade. It gives you a lot of physical damage. It gives you gem levels, which is crucial for scaling damage for my build. And also one extra totem. So nowhere close, we're gonna not to use that shit. That weapon is good for builds that don't use totems. So for non-totem builds, it's fine. But for totem builds like mine here, is shit. Rare crossbow is superior. In the build guide I explained how to craft a crossbow like this for cheap. So this was crafted on stream like 5 minutes ago. You can craft something like this for cheap with leak start prices. Like around 1 divine you can get something like this with leak start prices. Deterministic craft too. It's very easy to craft something like this, which is more than enough for endgame. In the build guide there's a link, it shows you how to craft it. In the item section from the build guide.
Face me.
Oh! I got stuck, I got stuck! You know, I play too aggressively, that's my problem. So on League Start you need to play a little more safer, yeah? I'm playing too aggressive for League Start. So until you finalize the build, you should play more safely. I keep forgetting that, you know, I don't have my top items here. So this is a new Warbringer that I made from level 1. And I keep forgetting this is not my full build. Usually I play very aggressively because the build is tanky. When you finalize the build, it will be very tanky. But this is not finalized. No, I didn't forget how to play it. I forgot that this is not maxed. So when the build is maxed, it's tanky as fuck. You can face tank everything, you will not die. But here is not maxed. No, I'm using League Start items. So on League Start you play a little more carefully. You don't face tank them. Oh! Yeah. Man, that does a lot of damage. Yeah. I'm a little triggered, yes. Let's go to the top and we clear them at the end. So here I'm farming some levels. I need to finalize the build, which is not over, I repeat. The build is far away from being done. So all the builds on League Start you play a little more carefully until you get your upgrades. So some of the abyssal monsters, you know, I don't know, they do a lot of damage for some reason. Yeah, some of the abyssal monsters do shit ton of damage. I still want to clear them, yeah? Why there are 2 cursors on the screen? Because I like to hack. Yeah, let me answer. I like to hack. That's why. It's a hack. I have 2 cursors on the screen because I'm a hacker, yes. So that's a question that for the last 2 years, I keep getting. Why do you have 2 cursors on the screen? Yeah, because I like to hack. That's why. So in my OBS program, when you select the streaming format, I put window mode. When you select window mode, for some reason, from time to time, it keeps showing another cursor. I cannot fix it. So this is a question that I get very often. Why do you have 2 cursors? Are you using hacks? Yes, I'm using hacks, that's right. So it's from the OBS program, it's the streaming program that I use. And I cannot fix it. I cannot fix it, doesn't work on my PC. So it shows 2 cursors from time to time, even in Path of Exile 1, it's an issue that I get questions a lot for it. You know, I cannot fix it. If you ask ChatGPT, it will tell you. Say, look, I'm watching POEGuy, a streamer, he has 2 cursors on the screen, what's the problem? He will tell you that it's from the OBS program, which is the streaming program that I use. And I cannot fix it. So they need to fix it from the program, but... I try to fix it, doesn't work. No, it's not with the computer. I repeat, it's from the program. I'm using OBS, it's a streaming program. When you select the mode, you can put game capture. Game capture does not work for me. I don't know why. And I'm forced to use window capture. When you use streaming with window capture, from time to time, it will put an additional cursor on the screen. That's it. I cannot stream with game capture for some reason. It doesn't work, especially in Path of Exile 2. So I'm forced to use window capture. On window capture, from time to time, it shows an additional cursor, which is not a big deal, but some people believe it's hacks or something, no? They say, oh, you're using hacks. So some people think I'm using hacks, that's why I have an additional cursor, yeah. This is an issue that I had for more than 1 year now. I cannot fix it. I try to fix it, doesn't work. Okay, let me check with the POB here what we can take. Give me a moment. Here we have some nodes at the bottom that we can take. It will give you here more movement speed and maximum life. We need to take this one.
Let them.
Great build. So if you want to listen to me, make it. All the people that made it last league as a league starter didn't regret it. Yeah, of course, in leagues, in the campaign Act 1 and 2 are a little slower, yes. But in the end game, it's a breeze to play this build. It's actually quite enjoyable. So this is a very enjoyable build for the end game. One button build, you don't need to worry about mana, you just move, you drop a totem every half a second. That's it. That's how you play the build. It can do all the content from the game, but you need to finalize the build, yeah? What you see now on the screen is not final. Be careful with abyssal monsters, they can do a lot of damage. Play a little more carefully against abyss. Tutio, will you make it again? Of course. So even Tutio here from chat played the build. He can vouch for it that it is a strong build. You made it in 0.3 and 0.4. Both of them. Oh. So yeah, you can do Abyss. Someone asked me, can I do Abyss? Yes, you can do Abyss. Let me try to kill that rare again. Here it's a rare that does a lot of damage. Let me try to kill it. This shit. Man, she teleports. Oh, he one-shots me. So it has some shit modifiers that will one-shot me. What, man? Yeah, I killed him. Some of the Abyss monsters can be very tricky to kill. They do a lot of damage. There's the ritual. Yeah, you can also do ritual easy with this build. Need to do all my upgrades, that's it. Move in circles, every half a second you drop a totem. When things get spicy, you should use your shield. This one. When I have lag. See lag from the server. Okay, let's take it out. This is expensive, yeah. Let me take this too. These are from the campaign, we can drop them here. No, I think Ritual will not be that profitable as people think. A lot of people will go to Ritual, but in my opinion, Breach will be more profitable or Abyss. So Ritual, you know, 90% of the uniques are cheap. Also, Omens will become expensive later, not on League Start. So you get great prices for Omen later. Oh! Fuck the Abyss monsters. So middle of the league, late league, omens become very expensive, but on league start are not that expensive. Even omen of Whittling is not crazy expensive on league start, yeah? So people start to mass craft later. Oh! Okay, let's take this. Let's do the boss. Let's take a point here. We can take this. Every half a second I'm dropping a totem. That's it. There is a big upgrade that I want to do here. Let me show it. For my body armor. This is cheap, no? I mean, fuck it, I already have a lot of currency. I don't care about profit. Let me show you a big upgrade that you can do. So you see currency I have more than enough. So big upgrade is for the body armor. We need as much armor value as possible on the body armor, especially with this node that says 80% of armor from equipped body armor, it's increased. Yeah. So we try to buy a body armor base with a lot of armor. So let's update it. I'm level 83. We reset, we put requirements maximum 83 so I can equip it right away. We put body armor here. And let's put a lot of armor. This is the most important thing. Let's put like 1000 or more. It's cheap, let's put more than that. So the more armor the better. Also armor applies to elemental damage, which is great. Let's get even more, 2000. Ideally you want ornate plate or yeah, this gives you on the implicit life regeneration from maximum life, which is great. But if it's league start, you're not that picky. Okay, let me put ornate plate. How much it is? I mean, it's not that expensive. Let's take with some life. Here, maximum life. Get like 100 or higher. Give me a second, let me check my resistances if I remove the body armor. Still I need some resistances, okay. You know, I'll buy this one then. I also like this one. Oh, a lot of them are great. I'll buy this one, it's... let me buy this one. You can also craft. So in the build guide you have some crafting guides for the body armor, for the weapon. So it's in the build guide. I show you how to craft it yourself if you don't want to buy it. Remember, prices are over expensive now, but on League Start are much more cheaper. What I'm buying here is not crazy expensive on League Start. Okay, let's put it here. Check my resistances. Now I need some cold and lighting resistance. Now we can take it on the helmet. Here. Okay, let me buy a helmet fast. So we put here helmet. We put life. You know, you should have life on all your items. Yeah, it's mandatory. You want here lighting resistance. Something high like 35. You want some cold resistance. This one like 20%. Make sure it's armor base. So we put equipment filter armor. We want some armor on it, and let's search. Cheap. You can also take that modifier. Armor applies to elemental damage. This one. This one. It's great. Let me see what we have here. Mana, it's useless for my build. Okay, let me buy this one then. We put some quality. We're gonna do Trail of Sekhema soon. And I'm gonna carry someone to show you you can do carry services, or even on Elixir. So in terms of defenses, you want armor base items, or armor and evasion because you are using iron reflexes, yeah? And if it's possible, try to get this modifier. Armor applies to elemental damage, yeah? So it will mitigate some of the elemental
Received a
hits.
shipment.
Make sure to put quality on all of them. Make sure to put a socket. See, do I need some resistance? No. We can put a Takati rune for chaos resistance. This one, Takati Solko. Let's buy one, put it in the helmet. Yeah, getting something like this is not crazy expensive on Elixir. Okay, put it here. Let's do more maps now. We stick to waste on 15. Let's do it. Boys, if you have questions regarding my build here, you can ask me. So any question regarding the build, you can ask me. Let's do this one. +1 to monster level in area. I mean, I level up faster. We do it. So let me know if you have a question. Where is the video for the crossbow craft? In the build guide, in the gear section. So you open the build guide, you go to the gear section, and you have it there. Let me show you. Give me a second. So I'll put it on the screen so everyone can see where it is. Yeah, it's better. Here is the build guide. If you scroll down, let's scroll together. You scroll, scroll, scroll. Here are the gems that you use, and you have a section for the items. Here, it says gear. For the normal version, which is the cheap version. And here is the crossbow, yeah? It says, know that you can craft this crossbow deterministically and cheaply. I've made a short video guide explaining how to craft here, and you click with the mouse. So you actually have it here, and you click. It's a link. It will give you a video that shows you how to craft it yourself for cheap. Yeah, you also have it on my Discord. Give me a second. So here is my Discord. We have info channels for the build, and you have a video somewhere around here. Here, I've shown you how to craft all the important rares for this build. They're very cheap, very deterministic, including the crossbow. Yeah. So you have it here too. Okay, now let's go back to them. Of course it gets faster the more you invest into it. It's already great for Mappa. I don't know what you say, it's incredibly slow. It's not slow. When I get a perfect jeweler's orb and I put one more support, when I get all my labs done, it will be faster. So I still need to unlock the last lab points. I need to get a perfect jeweler's orb too. Remember, this is a fresh progression, yeah? So the build is not fully done yet. I still have a lot of upgrades. I dropped a greater jeweler too. We need to see the patch notes, yeah, for that. I need to see all the runes that they added. So yeah, they said 100 runs, but I think like 50 of them will be shit. So not all of them will be great. We need to check the patch notes. I don't know why you say it's slow. So I'm lacking a lot of upgrades and I'm still doing it quite fast. And keeping, I'm not targeting here. I'm just moving in circles and I'm dropping totems as I move. If I take a perfect Jeweler's Orb, you will see it's much faster with another support, yeah? But I'm not using it. I just use a greater Jeweler, so I'm not using a perfect. Oh! Oh, this is the second divine that I dropped so far. Oh, man, oh, I will die here. Too many of them. Too many of them. It spawned like 7 Abyss monsters or something. Oh. Okay, let's take a point. This one. Man, okay, if I see people complaining that much, let me get a perfect Jeweler's Orb. So I repeat, I'm using a league style progression with fairly affordable items, so with cheap items. Yeah, but look what happens. So look, I will show you because
It's you.
so we put a perfect Jeweler's Orb. Yeah, you say this is slow. Okay, let me show you. Let's put it here, perfect Jeweler's Orb. We also put quality. Yeah, so we put here quality. Where it is marked here. Put on the gems. You want to put on mortar cannon for increased area of effect. You also want to put on this one, quality. Yeah, and for the last support, ideally you want the Rigual's Ferocity, but that's expensive on a league start. So let's open the build guide again, put it on the screen. So we have an alternative. So this is the build guide. We go to the gem section and we see. Here you see Riguald's Ferocity, this is best in slot, but if you cannot use Riguald, you're gonna use Elemental Armament too. So I said it here. I said if you cannot afford to buy a Riguald's Ferocity support gem, you can temporarily use Elemental Armament 2 or Overabundance 2 supports, yeah, for one extra totem. I prefer Elemental Armament 2. So you have an option, yeah, for cheap option. So then let's put it on the game. All gems, and you put Elemental Armament 2. This one. And we put it here. 25% more elemental damage. That's a lot. Now, much more damage we can do if I do my last lab, which I will do it shortly. It will break the armor of the enemies just by attacking the totems. And you have this node that the armor break applies to fire damage. So a lot of damage even here. You take this Ascendancy node and you pair it up with this node, you do shit ton of damage. We will do it later. Yeah, I don't know why that guy says it's slow. It's actually quite fast. So I don't know why you say this is a slow build, because it's a fast build. So the build is quite fast and it will only get better and better. Also, you're not targeting, it's very easy to play. You just drop a totem randomly, you put it anywhere. This is a fast build. So why do you say this is a slow build? Because this is a fast build.
Some wounds don't close on their own.
Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I'm just telling you that this is not a slow build. It will get better than this, you will see. We have good area of effect clears. We can do all the content. So we can do expedition. We can do breach. We can do ritual. We can do abyss. Okay, let's check here the rewards. Yeah. Let's go here, Abyssal Depths, yeah? Yeah, you have a good point. So most of the builds on League Start are slow. That's a good point, my boy. Good point. So if you're League starting, most of the builds are slow on League Start, yeah? The only exception probably it's Ranger with Lightning Arrow and something like, or Pathfinder. Those tend to be faster, even on League Start. Lightning Arrow, it's a great skill for campaigns, even in Act 1 and 2. Man, there was a discussion with Ziggy and the developer, and he said that they improved the visual clarity of grenades. So in patch 0.5 you have better visual clarity for the grenades, yeah? So it will look better than this. Yeah. Don't worry. Okay, we're gonna take this one. And we need to add some gems. We're gonna do it in the hideout. I will explain that. You also have it in the guide. So this build, it's already strong. It can only get stronger and stronger. It's already strong, but it will get stronger and stronger. So every half a second you summon a totem. That's how you should play the build. Let's check this. You don't need to target, that's why it's good for new players. So this is a build specifically ideal for new players. If you're new to the game, you'll have a good time. Okay, done. I'm level 85. When I'm getting close to 90, we're gonna do... I mean, we can do Trial of Sekhema even now.
Shipment sent.
Give me a second. Let's do Trial of Sekhema. I need to do my last Ascendancy, yeah? Let me see if I'm missing something. Get some support gems. We check with that guide. So what happened here? I took this node, and this node is conditional. It says 5% increase maximum life if you have at least 10 red support gem. Doesn't matter which support, so you can put random one. So what you can do here, you can take a random skill that you will never use, and you put some support gems to it. So let's get a skill gem here. Get a random skill that you will never use. Let's take this one. You put it here and you put some red support gems, so you benefit from maximum life. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need to put 4 more. I explained in the build guide exactly how it works. So in this skill that you will never use, you put some red support gems random, and you will see that you get 5% more maximum life. So let's put some random skills. Here. They need to be red supports, you know? Put this. Check my life. So I have 2,439. Let's put this. And I need one more. A support that can be used. Let's try this one. See? So I get 5% maximum life just because I have 10 random red support gems. This is basically the node that I took here. And now we need to get movement speed. Maximum mana you don't care because we're not using mana. But it says 5% increase movement speed if you have at least 10 green support gems, yeah? So let's check how many we have. 1, 2, 3. You can put random, you know. Let's take another skill that you will never use. Let me check here. Let's take this one. You put it, put a greater jewels, and you put some random white. Some random supports here, which are green. Until you have 10, so you benefit from extra movement speed, which is very important. So this skill you will never use it. Put it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. For the spirits we can put blind, why not? Here, ancestral spirits, we can put blind support. Take it as a tiny defensive layer. Yeah. Let me check with the guide that I have here. Give me a second, let's put another skill. Random. Crossbow, let's take this one. Here. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need one more and we benefit from movement speed. We can check here. So it says movement speed modifier plus 24. Yeah, I'm gonna put another support here and now we check. Now I have 28. So I will move faster, which is useful. Again, this is from this notable here at the bottom, yeah? Okay, let's open a new map. Waste on 15, of course. My build here can do all the modifiers. You don't need to use a regex filter, but there are certain modifiers that you need to play more carefully. Especially on league stats. So let's do it. When I'm getting close to level 90, we should do the trial of Sekhema for the last point.
Who built this place? Face me!
Let me check my defenses here. Yeah, they are fine. You can check my defenses here, yeah? Remember, armor applies to elemental damage, which is a great modifier to have. This is not bad. When things go spicy, use this one. Encasing Jade, it will give you a shield that will absorb damage. So if you're surrounded by enemies, you press this one, Encasing Jade.
They're swarming!
Well, you move every half a second, drop a totem. But here we have the abyss. Let's jump it. I like to put the lip slam to pass impossible terrain like here, for example. Let's do expedition. It's very easy. No, that's question. I think I get it every 10 minutes. I repeat, the new unique item for the crossbow is shit. It's dog shit. It's poo-poo. It's crap. You want a rare because it gives you 1 additional grenade per totem, which is broken. Gives you a lot of physical damage. Gives you gem levels and 1 extra totem. So it's like 20 times better than the new unique. The new unique crossbow is for builds that don't use totems. So we're gonna still use a rare crafted crossbow. It's superior. Yeah, you don't want to use the new unique crossbow. Yeah, it's not for us.
Yes, add some spice.
Let me take this. Immune to fire damage, no, because I'm doing fire damage. Okay, let's do it. So the rare crafted crossbow will be superior. This build can do all the content from the game without problems. Okay. Let's finalize the map. I mean, I still have ritual, no? I mean, this is a shit map. I should skip it. I don't like the layout of the map. Yeah, you know, let's do another map. It has a shit layout. Go out, open a new one. Terrible layout. Okay, let's do this one. I didn't finalize the map. One second. This was a tower, so I mean I need to hit the device at the end. No, it will be still the best in slot base will be this one that will give you 1 additional grenade. So all the totems will shoot 1 additional grenade. This is the best base. I will not swap to the new base. You know, that's shit. So having 1 additional grenade for each totem that you have, it's a huge damage multiplier. We don't want to change the base. Okay, let's run a new one. Let's juice it. We do it. Give me a link to see it. No, I have not seen it. Give me a link if you have it and I will check it now on stream and I will tell you exactly if it's good or not. Give me the link. I need to see it. I've been sick for the last 2 days. I was in bed, you know, I was not feeling too well. So I had food poisoning. I was in bed for 2 days. I mean, I don't think it will be more powerful than this one. So whatever it will have, it will not be the same power as this one. With 1 additional grenade per totem. This is broken. I mean, it's not broken, it's strong. It's a strong effect. My boy doesn't have a name. All the songs that you're hearing were made by me. With artificial intelligence and FL Studio. So the song does not have a name. I will check it. I will check it after. If it's a video, I cannot check it now. So if it's a video, I'll check it after. Oh! Oh! You see, the moment you change your body armor with a lot of armor, you really feel the tankiness. A big defensive boost here, yeah? Now we need to prepare for this node. This one. So when you break the armor of the enemies, will apply to fire damage too. It will help you. And we do the last slab. So when the grenades detonate, we'll break the armor of the enemy. And we benefit from this one greatly. So this has synergy with this one here. After this map, we do trial of Sekhema. So after this one, we do trial of Sekhema. I need to do my last lab. Also want to show you a trick to get more than 3000 life. Speaking of life, you can put on the body armor Jiguani. So there is a soul core of Jiguani. It gives you maximum life. Why not? We can also put that. Telling you, it's very pleasant to play. So not only it's a good build, you're having fun. If you get one shot it here and there and you don't do damage, it's a boring build, you know, nobody wants to play such a build, but this is a good build. Oh, I will die to something. Oh, I will die to something. Let's do the ritual. Yeah, some of the abyssal monsters, they hit really hard, I know it. So be careful with abyss. Some of the monsters hit extremely hard. Of course. So if I release a build guide, I have very high standards for my build. All the builds that I release are top tier. I don't give you shit. You know, I don't make a build just for the sake of making a build. People know me. So I do a lot of experimentation. Many of my tries fail, so a lot of build concepts that I have are not that great. But if I'm gonna release a build guide for something, be assured that it's a good build. I will never make a build just for the sake of making content or just for the sake of having a build. The moment I release a build, it's strong as fuck. I don't give you shit. So people know me. If I'm gonna release an official build, it's a good build. I'm very picky when it comes to builds, especially league starters. Okay, let's do this too. And we check it. Terrible. Let's go out. Let's do trial of Sekhema. We do it now. And I want to show you some relics that you can buy on League Start. It will make it very easy.
You've got some goods in.
Okay, let's put everything here. And I'm struggling with stashed up space.
Can I help?
Let me sell this omen. Yeah, these prices are terrible.
I'll fill that in as soon
Let me
as I
buy
can.
Omen of Jiguani, yeah? Soul Core, sorry, Soul Core of Jiguani. Nah. market is terrible, don't worry for this price. Look, if I'm gonna try and sell a logbook now, it's 25 divine orbs, let's be clear. On Kickstarter logbook, especially 78, is like 40 exalted or 30 exalted. Now you need to buy 25 divines if you want to buy one. I mean, talk about economy. You know, let me try to get here one extra socket, you know, why not? Body armor like this is cheap on Kickstarter, so why not? We're gonna try to get one extra socket. Huh? Oh, it bricked it. Pennies, we buy another one. So we buy another one. We put here body armor. We put here some life. Maximum life, like 100 or higher. We want fire resistance. No, let me check. Yeah, fire resistance. And the most important thing, you want a lot of armor value. So on this body armor, you need a lot of armor. So let's put here armor, higher the better. Okay, let me check it. I like this better, I think. No. Give me a sec, let's put higher, 2200. Let me think. This one, I like it, we take it. It's a good body armor. And we can put Soul Core of Jiguani inside. Usually I like to corrupt it, try to get an additional socket, but let's not do it anymore, yeah? Put here Jiguani. Will give you maximum life, you see? 6% maximum life.
Thanks for the check.
Usually on the body armor, especially on Kickstarter, I put Jiguani.
You've received a shipment.
Can we craft something? No, it's full. Okay, let's go to Trial of Sekhema now. And we run it. We need to do my last lab. Okay, I have this one. You need to make sure it's 4 trials. Now, on Kickstarter, what I recommend, you take honor resistance and maximum honor. This will make it very easy. Yeah, you need some honor resistance and maximum honor. This is very cheap. So something like this, it's very cheap with Kickstarter prices. It's not expensive. If you want to do carry service, you buy this relic. It says, let me check exactly how you spell it. It needs to say Sekhema or something. Bosses take increased damage. This one, yeah. So if you want to do Trial of Sekhema carry on a Kickstarter, you need to buy a relic that says bosses take increased damage, and it will make it easy. You can invite people and you make extra profit early on. So this is the relic that you want, which was the maximum 30, no? 40, and we put here relic, which I 41. No, for 40 is the maximum that you can get. You will get 28, 29, doesn't need to be perfect, yeah? Let me take this one. So remember, if you want to do carry service, you buy this relic.
Got some goods in.
I will check his YouTube after. I'm not watching videos now, I'm playing. Okay, put it here. Now we can start it. I need to do my last lap.
I'm ready.
I plan to do a lot of Trial of Sekhema, so after day 7 or something, I will do carry services for Sekhema. Initially, I will do Expedition or Abyss, or maybe the new League mechanic. Man, I cannot wait for the start, you know, 16 days. So you move in circles and you drop totems like this. You don't stand still. You move in circles, drop totem. I prefer Trial of Sekhema than Trial of Chaos. This is personal preference. I mean, if you like Trial of Chaos, you should do Trial of Chaos. It's faster actually. Trial of Chaos is faster to complete than Sekhema. So when I get my lab points, I do Trial of Sekhema. What will you league start with? You check the stream. This is my league starter, yeah? So the build that you see on the screen, it was my league starter in 0.3 and it was my league starter in 0.4. If you want to make it, you have a command on the screen. Let me check it. You have it? Yes, you have it. It even tells you types build in chat. So you type exclamation mark build in chat and you have my league starter. So the thing that you see on the screen, it's my league starter. This is a warrior that I leveled from level 1 not too long ago. So I created a warrior from level 1. I'm not using expensive items. So all the items that you see here are cheap, are around 1-2 divine orbs. And this is the build that I will league start with. So here I'm playing with cheap items on a fresh warrior that I just leveled it up. I'm actually unlocking my last points for the Ascendancy. I need to do the floor 4. Okay, we go here. People don't like to do Trial of Sekhema, and that's an advantage. If you're farming for profit Trial of Sekhema, you make much more profit. The less people farm Trial of Sekhema, the more profitable it becomes. You have less competition.
The ritual has been disrupted. A moment.
Oh, these are terrible. This is terrible. Traps are faster is terrible. And this is terrible. I need to take this one. Traps are faster. Sometimes you'll be unlucky. Man. Usually I would restart it. So in normal condition, I would restart the run. Because it's floor 1, I need to hit floor 4. But let me try to do it like this. Now, people don't understand, the less people farm a content, the more profitable usually it becomes that content. The easy way, everyone wants the easy way. And if you have a lot of people farming the same mechanic, usually it starts to become less profitable.
Impressive endurance.
That's why you can make hundreds of divines per day. With Trial of Sekhema, you can make hundreds of divines per day. Okay, fuck this shit. Let's open a new one. So if you have terrible afflictions like this in a row, you can just end it and you open a new one. Considering that it's floor 1, I was very unlucky. Yeah, so let's open a new one. Take this one. I get a terrible affliction at the start, which is very unfortunate. Usually it won't happen.
Once more.
I'm ready.
Yeah. So if you get terrible afflictions on floor 3 and 4, it is what it is. But if you get it at the start on floor 1, you just reset and open a new one. So there is no point to make it like 3 times harder than it should be at the start. If you get the affliction at the end, no problem. But if you get it at the start, you should reset.
Stand tall. A moment of rest.
Let me see where to go. Here.
Steel yourself!
I actually need to drop this one, oil grenade. We can get fire exposure from the minions. So when I reach level 90, this will give you the last support slot for the ancestral minions here. Yeah, you unlock it for free just by reaching level 90. And when I reach level 90, I will drop oil grenade, and we put voltaic grenade for shock. And the fire exposure, we're gonna get it for free from the minions. But after I reach level 90. Of course with Enfeeble. Here, I'll take it. I will not reset it all. Enfeeble is not that bad anyway. Just reduces your damage. To be good with Trial of Sekhema, you need to know the afflictions very well. Yeah? So people that fail Trial of Sekhema usually fail it because they took bad afflictions. I have a video on YouTube explaining which are the worst afflictions in Path of Exile 2 and how to deal with them in case you need to take them. It's on my YouTube channel.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Okay. Go here. This is one of my favorite rooms. It's very easy to complete. It drops a lot of keys and relics too. Yeah, we'll make it again just to update the build guide, but this will be my league starter. So the Shaman build, it's a great build, but it's much more expensive. This is cheap. So here I'm using items like 1-2 Divine Orbs, you know, nothing crazy expensive. I'm not using crazy expensive items here. If you make my Shaman build, there are some mandatory items which are not cheap on League Start.
For a sip.
Hey! Let's take this one here. No man, don't worry about this one. So I explained very carefully. Here we have a node. It says you get some extra benefits if you have some random support gems. And what I did, you have it in the build guide by the way. You take some random skills that you will never use. I take here some random skills. These skills I will never use. It's just for the colors. So in order to have 10 red supports, I added more supports here. In order to have 10 green supports, I added more supports here. These skills, I will never use them. It's just for the benefits. It gives me 5% movement speed for free. It gives me 5% maximum life for free. Look here what happens. So, just for the benefits from this node. But these skills, I will never use them.
Disrupted.
Okay, let me think. We go this one. No evasion. Check something here. It's finest. In this room, you should sprint always because the monsters have delayed attacks. You will not get hit. So just sprint like this. You will not get hit. It's safe. You rush for the crystals. It's pretty low, like 10%. 10%, yeah. And that orb on League Start should be expensive, you know, if you try to get it on League Start, it should be expensive. Yeah, we're gonna do different content. All the content actually. I'm gonna showcase with all the content from the Atlas. This is great. Anyway, I had Enfeeble here, yeah. Yeah, the cultivation orb will be more than one divine early on. Not a lot of people will go for the temple, especially now with the nerf. So in the next league, cultivation orb will be like 3 times more expensive. Will be very expensive cultivation orb next league. need to get used to the playstyle because the totems have a delay now. So after you summon the totem, it will start shooting after like 1 second. This was a nerf that they did in patch 0.4. So it's very important to know how to place your totems. What I suggest, you should summon totems every half a second. Like one totem you summon every half a second. This is how you should play. Oh! Need to go to the bottom. Here with the traps you can dodge roll and you don't take trap damage. Here if you dodge roll you don't take trap damage. How tanky is the build in the juice maps? If you do the build fully as presented in the build guide, you can do very juice maps without dying. Now I'm using league start items, I'm using very cheap items, and I'm also I need to get more levels. So it's tanky, let's put it like it. The build is tanky, but when it's fully done. You need all rod flask, you need all your ascendancy points, you need more gem levels, you need better items. So this build is not squishy when it's fully done. On league start, of course, you need to play a little more carefully. In addition to, I also need to point out this one, a lot of people don't know. We have this node. So totems will absorb damage. 20% of the damage that you receive will get redirected to a totem that will absorb damage for you. This is a unique effect that you don't have anywhere else on the Atlas. And here it's another shit skill that you can use. It gives you a shield that will absorb damage. This shield will go more than 2000 later, more than 2000 absorption. Very useful. I mean, I have one. So yeah, this is not a squishy build, which is very important. Yeah, I don't like squishy builds. It's stressful to play a squishy build, you know. I was not paying attention. Fuck the traps. Be careful with the traps, yeah. Let's go here. Of course I've seen it. The question that you just asked me, I get it every 5 minutes. So that question, I get it every 5 minutes on Steam. So to repeat, the new unique weapon that they added for grenades, it's shit for my build. A rare crossbow is still superior. A rare crossbow gives you an additional grenade on the implicit, it gives you a lot of gem levels, it gives you a lot of physical damage, and it gives you 1 extra totem on top. So it's like 20 times better. A rare crossbow for my totem build is 20 times better than the unique weapon that you've seen it. 20 times better. I don't like the Oracle totem build, this is better. So spell totems require charges to summon, which is very clunky. Here you don't need to worry about any charges.
A great challenge overcome.
And you also don't feel it, because I'm using life, and I have a lot of life regeneration. You don't feel it when you summon the totems. Just check my life. You recover it instantly up. We don't use mana, so you don't need to stress yourself with mana.
Good riddance.
We're gonna take this one. Oh! I am sprinting a lot, that's my problem. So I like to sprint a lot, even in Trial of Sekhema.
Stand tall.
You know, if you get hit, you get heavy stun. Okay, let's do this one.
Two ancient guardians await you ahead.
How many people can you carry in Sekhema with this build? If the build is fully done, you can do a full party carry. So 6 people you can carry. If it's league start, I can carry maximum 3. So with league start items, what I have here, I can carry like 1, 2 or 3 people depending on the afflictions and boons that I have. Depending on this, I will decide how many I can carry. If the build is fully done, which is far away from being fully done, I can do a full party carry. I did it many times on stream. So with this build, we can carry a full party of people in Trial of Sekhema, but when the build is done, as I presented in the guide, I like max build. On League Start, you don't carry a full party, you carry like 1 or 3. So on League Start, no, we don't do full party.
Being outnumbered did not mean I was
Oh.
outmatched.
That was an impressive display.
Now I'm doing for the Ascendancy, I'm not doing for profit. So I need to unlock the last Ascendancy point, yeah? This is a fresh warrior that I leveled up. Here I'm not doing from profit, I just want to unlock the armor break.
Rest a while. Always on. We will succeed.
I mean, let's take this one.
This may that serve you.
So this is not a run for profit, I just need to unlock my lab. And I prefer Trial of Sekhema than Trial of Chaos. Trial of Chaos is faster actually. Let's take this one.
Good riddance.
Here.
Steel yourself!
No, actually the biggest money maker will be the carry service. So in Trial of Sekhema, I don't think about Last Flame. If it drops, great for me, but I make money from the service. People need their Ascendancy, and they are paying like 2 free divines even on day 7. So it's very expensive to get Ascendancy points from Trial of Sekhema. You can make like 100 divines per day just farming Trial of Sekhema, if you can carry people. And I will make on stream like 100 divines per day. Okay, this is shit, I will not take it. Armor, it's my biggest defensive layer here. Reduced effect of non-unique relics, I need to take this bullshit. Yeah, this will take. People that fail Trial of Sekhema, they take terrible afflictions. That's why they fail it. You see, there is a delay before I summon the totem. This was the nerf that they did. In the past, in 0.3, the totems will attack instantly. Now there is a delay, like 1-2 seconds before they start attacking. It was way better in the past. Now they got nerfed.
Good riddance.
Okay, let's take it. I don't understand your question. What do you mean, how competitive the Ascendancy carries? If you mean like competition, you don't have competition, you know. Not a lot of people are doing the carry service. So you pretty much have a monopoly over the market. So a lot of people try to stay away from Trial of Sekhema, plus not a lot of builds can farm Sekhema on League Start for carry service. So if someone wants to do carry service, you need a particular build. Like my build here, for example. You know, melee builds in general, they struggle on League Star to finish Trial of Sekhema. You want a range build for Trial of Sekhema, especially for floor 4. So when you reach floor 4, you really need a range build. Let's go here. So for a melee build, it's terrible Trial of Sekhema.
Stand tall.
Of course, I practiced a lot. For me, it's easy now, but for someone new, it's terrible Trial of Sekhema. So I did a lot of practice here. How often do you get scammers? Man, if you advertise on TFT Discord, you don't get any scammers because they get punished. And if you buy from the trade channels, if you advertise on the trade channels, you rarely see scammers. You will have scammers, but like 90% of people are honest. 90% of them. So if you don't want to get scammed, you should use the TFT Discord for the service. You advertise there, you don't get scammers. If someone will scam you, he will get banned on TFT. That's an advantage. Whoa! Here we go. You're almost done. You need to tell them to pay first. No, pay after. Actually, if you tell them to pay first, they will not join your party. So if you tell people pay first, then we do the service, they will leave the party. You know, because people usually tell them to pay after. So if you tell them to pay first, guarantee they will leave the party. Most of them. Because they can get scammed. Maybe you die and you don't refund the run. Some of the carries can die, especially on League Star. Let's do some bosses too. When I finalize the build, we're gonna do some bosses. I mean, I will still use cheap items, you know, I won't use very expensive items here. I'm using cheap items here, yeah? Speaking of items, I think I need to change my jewels. Let me check what I have here. I mean, this is fine. This is fine. Oh no, the jewels are fine. We can keep. My boy, that question, I think I got it like 100 times already, but I will repeat. The new unique weapon that they showcased is shit. It's garbage, it's poo-poo, it's dog shit. A rare crafting crossbow, it's like 20 times better. It gives you one additional grenade on the implicit. So all the totems will shoot one additional grenade. That's a huge DPS boost. It gives you a lot of physical damage, which we scale damage with physical damage. It gives you gem levels, which is a huge DPS boost for my build. And of course, it gives you one extra totem. Not only that you get one extra totem, but you get one extra minion too. From the Warbringer Ascendancy. So you get 5 totems and 5 minions. So the new crossbow, it's like shit for my build. Shit. Shit. Rare crafted crossbow, it's 20 times better.
Beware the scorpion sting.
So that crossbow is good for non-totem builds. If you're playing grenade without totems, it's great. But for totems, it's poo-poo. I got this question, like, I think I'll go crazy with this question. I got it a lot.
I sense another.
Even yesterday, people contacted me and
Perhaps you can
So,
challenge
short answer is shit for us.
if you can find them.
Okay, let me see what we take here. Where it is my... Here we go. No, I'm a Saki boy. So these are for the Atlas points. Shh.
Press the while.
Take this one.
May that serve you.
I already made 3 divines from drops. I made much more than 3 divines from trades, but from drops. Market economy is terrible now, that's why. Okay, let's go here.
A traitor and a genius.
So I repeat, this build is for new players. For lazy players, casual players, I mean, this is great. One button build. You don't have to stress yourself with mana. I even dropped the mana flask so you see it better.
The tempora.
When it's fully done, it will become tanky, which is another benefit. It's not squishy. Just on Lick Start, you need to play more carefully on Lick Start, that's it. But when you finalize the build, it's tanky. Very easy to play. Pretty much as you move, you drop totems, they will target and kill enemies for you. The totems have great range. Yeah. So if you want a lazy build, just make this one. Okay, let me see what we have. We can take this and yeah, I'll take this one here. Man, there was an interview with Ziggy D after the reveal stream, and they talked about grenades, specifically cluster grenade. So here I'm using cluster grenade, and they said that they improved the quality of the visuals. So in that interview, he said that they improved the quality of cluster grenades, the visual clarity of the skill. So in the next patch you won't see this bullshit anymore. They removed it. It's confirmed, it's official. So they talk particularly about cluster grenades, yes. So whatever you see now on the screen, it will not be the case anymore in the next patch.
Good riddance.
I should make a video about this and you know, crop the segment when he talked about this, so everyone can see. Maybe you missed it. Let me see where we go. Here.
Valhalla is using you, Paljari.
Oh!
They ripped out his soul like they did me. He refused to be imprisoned.
To get used to the playstyle. Once you get used, it's quite enjoyable. The build.
A great challenge overcome. An oasis in the desert.
We will see. Remember, for my build here, we're not relying on a lot of pure grenade nodes, you know? We're actually going for totem nodes, so most of the damage scaling will be for totem nodes, attack damage, something like this, yeah? I'm not... it's not a big problem for me. So grenades, people were using some busted mechanics with grenades without totems, that's why. No man, no, it's cheap. It's cheap as fuck. You should read the build guide. Let's put it on the screen. Okay, I'll put the build guide in. Let's check the build guide together on the screen. So here is the build guide. Start from the bottom here. You have the build guide here, exclamation mark build. In terms of items, you tell me if this is cheap. So you have a normal version. All the items that you see here are cheap. cheap as fuck. You can clear waste on 16-15 on around 1 diviner. All the content. So all the content, 1 divine, 1-2 diviners. Very cheap items here. Everything that you see here, very cheap. If you like the build and you want to push it further, you have a max version. These are the expensive items. So if you enjoy the build and you want to push it further, here is the max version. Yeah, you can even do simulacrum on difficulty +3 if you get these items. But the build is cheap by itself. You know, you can do ritual, expedition, abyss on waste on 16 without problems with 1-2 diviners. And even on the skill tree planner, you have the normal version, which is the cheap version, and you have the max version, which is the best in slot version, which is can do even simulacron +3. So you have 2 progressions. Normal is cheap, max it's expensive, but of course can do all the content from the game. So yeah, the build is cheap as fuck. That's why it's good as a league starter. Here I'm playing the normal version, which is not even done. Yeah, I still have a lot of updates. So here I'm playing the normal version with cheap items. I still have some upgrades here, but again, I need to get some levels, that's important. Okay, we can take this one because we have just 1 room here. Let's go here. So for the rite of passage you have 3 options. The best in slot in my opinion will be bear. You can also buy ox, you can also buy how you call it, man? Boar. So bear, ox and boar, you have it in the guide. Best in slot will be bear. But that's for the max version. In the normal version we don't use rite of passage.
A great challenge overcome.
My boy, I don't recommend to league start directly with a theory crafted build because you can have surprises. You should make a build that you tested before so you don't have surprises. Again, for example, this one I league started in 0.3 and I league started in 0.4. It's a well-tested setup. Because if you play a shit build on a league start with a lot of surprises, you have a terrible experience. You don't want to experiment on a league start. I think all the creators will use it. So the new planner for game, all the creators will make it one. Yeah, it will be mandatory. So they added a new feature where you can import the POB directly into the game. Of course I will add it. It shows you the progression, it shows you the items and the skill gems. I think it will feel mandatory. If you're a build creator, you should create a POB for the game. You will see, everyone will create one. Okay, let's go here. This room, it's very tricky. You have a lot of ranged enemies everywhere. Very, very tricky room. Yeah, be careful with this room. My boy, Thank you for the love. Gummy Mambo 27. Thank you, man. Thank you for the subscription. I hope you have a good start in 3 weeks. And welcome. I'm not making videos now simply because I need to see the patch notes. So, you know, there can be tweaks to the build. I need to see the patch notes. That's why. Duke Big EL boss, thank you for the sub too. Thank you, man. Thank you. Have a good league start in 3 weeks. So I wanted to make videos, but the patch notes are important. Yeah, so I'm very reserved. The patch notes will happen on 21 May, so in 1 week. We need to check them. Okay, here I'm doing the last Ascendancy trial for my build, so we can break the armor.
This battle is ours.
Here it's a trick. Before you engage this boss, you should get the minions that will give you the buffs. This gives you 50% increased damage, this gives you 20 skill speed. And now you can start the boss. So first you get the buffs, then you do the boss.
If you so desire.
Time to finish this!
This only ends one way. Your fate finds
Oh! Yeah. I'm stunned. Oh, fuck this shit.
The sands of time
Fuck.
wait for no one.
Fuck. Fuck this phase. Oh.
A fortuitous sustain.
Oh.
You may have delayed the sands
Yeah, and now we can take the points. Take this, and now when totems will shoot grenades, grenades will detonate, it will break the armor of the enemies. If you take this node, it is mandatory to also take this one at the bottom. This one. It will increase your fire damage drastically. Yeah? So you get armor break for free.
I understand.
You don't need to use a support to break armor or pair it up with another skill. This can be expensive. This is a good relic that I have here. Have moved boss, thank you for the support, man. Thank you. Have also a good start in 3 weeks. I mean in 2 weeks or something. Thank you.
That well.
Here you check the chest. You can make a lot of profit on league start. If you have bronze chest, you open for relics. This can be expensive on league start. Arcanist you also open. It can give you divine orbs. Small relic you open. Yeah, you can make a lot of profit with the relics too. Here you can craft time lost jewels. Take them and you craft them. They sell well on league start. Arcanist we open again. Can drop divine orbs. Yeah. Let's go out. And now we go back to mapping. So again, this is a warrior that I started a few days ago from level 1. I did a progression on stream, you can check the VODs. Is the new cannon weapon type better for your build? No.
Come check out what came in for you.
Additional grenade is the best in slot that you can take. So that base is good for builds that don't play totems. So for non-totem builds. Okay, let's do more maps now. Yeah, so for those that missed it, we're gonna do Abyss, we're gonna do Expedition and Ritual. After I reach level 90, we can do some bosses too. I will showcase with bosses. Yeah, but I need to reach level 90. Okay, let's take this one. And I need to use my tablet. 1 second. This one? Yeah, we can use it here. Yeah, we have a problem, yeah. In patch 0.3 and 0.4, the ancestral spirits that you get from summoning the totems, these ones were bugged on League Start. This gives you a lot of power early on, it's good for... But they were bugged. For 10 days we had to wait for a patch to fix them. So let's hope they don't get bugged again. No, they give you 50% decreased damage, they give you 20 skill speed, so they attack faster. Let's hope they don't get bugged again. I'll get really upset if they get bugged again. Okay, already they got bugged 2 leagues in a row. So we had this bug 2 leagues in a row, it's incredible. So if you see, I'm breaking the armor. Totems break the armor, so you don't need to pair it up with another skill to break armor. You get it naturally just by placing your totems. So you get free armor break with Warbringer too. Usually other skills, they need to supplement with another skill to break the armor. No. Here you don't need to do that. Okay, let's the boss. My boy, there was an interview with Jonathan Rogers and they said that particularly for cluster grenade, the build that I'm using here, they fixed the visual clarity of the explosions. So in patch 0.5 you will not see these explosions anymore. There was an interview with Ziggy D and they addressed cluster grenades and they said they fixed them. Now you have visual clarity. Now we need to wait for the phase here. I mean, let's do all the other content that we have here. Fuck the Chayula. Fuck the Chayula monk, I don't do it. So I'm a totem player, I like to play totem builds, they are very lazy and easy. I don't want to target enemies myself, I just want to scratch my ass, summon a totem as I move and everything will die. These are the kind of builds that I like. So I will not play it, no. In my opinion, this is superior, but again, personal preference. Simply because you don't need to target, you don't need map awareness. You don't need a lot of map awareness. You just move, you drop a totem, and you can watch a movie or something. When the build is fully done, it will be tanky, so you will not die. As you move, you drop a totem. Very easy to play. Okay, let me check this ring. I will change it so I can find a way better ring than this one. Let me check if I remove it, the resistance. Yeah, I'm gonna change this ring. No, Shockwave Totem got nerfed. In patch 0.3 they destroyed Shockwave Totem. So they did a patch in patch 0.3 where they destroyed Shockwave Totems. They are no longer great. I tried to make them work, simply doesn't work anymore. So if you do now Shockwave Totems, it will see that they are shit. In 0.1 I play Shockwave Totem, yes. Was my first totem build, Shockwave Totem. I did it in patch 0.1. The weapon was crafted on stream for cheap. I will craft another one. Let me finish this map because I will show you again how to craft it for cheap. So you can craft a weapon similar to mine, like 1 divine orb or 1.5 divines on Lickstar. We're gonna craft one. After I finish this map, I will show it again. Let me finish the map and I'm gonna craft a new crossbow. In the build guide, you have a crafting guide how to craft a good crossbow yourself. Okay, finish this map and I will craft a new one that I will equip it. Oh! This is expensive, my boy, this is expensive. We'll check with the currency exchange. If you want to power level, you should do expedition with Lash Island. I mean, let's do it actually. I want to reach level 90 here. Check the ritual. Poo-poo. Go out. Okay, pay attention to the stream. I'm gonna craft a new crossbow from scratch. Yeah, this is good even for breach. Especially the new breach. So I hope you're watching. Let's craft a crossbow, see how you do it. It's very cheap to craft on Lickster. So you put here siege for the endgame, yeah? Siege crossbow is the best base for endgame. When you reach red maps, you should buy a siege crossbow. And you make sure it's magic. And you put here this modifier, increase physical damage. Getting this modifier on a leak start, it's like 1 exalted, 2 exalted. Now the prices are fucked up. So ignore the prices that you see here. Getting such a base on a leak start is cheap. It's like 1 exalted, 2 exalted. People are running the temple, prices are all over the place. So this is like 1 exalted, 2 exalted on a leak start. If you check even a logbook, it's expensive now. If you try to buy a logbook, it's more than 20 diviners. So prices are fucked up. First of all, it's end league and people are abusing the temple mechanic. So we have a huge inflation. A lot of items are like 20 times, 50 times, even 100 times more expensive than they should be. Yeah, I need to point this out. So the base that I just bought on League Start is like 2 exalted orbs. You get with increased physical damage. If you want to make it even cheaper than 2 exalted orbs, which is cheap, you can buy a normal siege crossbow and you put perfect transmutation and perfect augmentation. Yeah? And until you get the physical damage increased more than 100. You can trigger it yourself. Yeah. Now you need to buy here a greater essence of abrasion, which is again very cheap on League Start. This one, greater essence of abrasion. This is cheap. None on the market. Let me pay with divines then. This is like 5 exalted orbs on League Start. And this will guarantee that you get flat physical damage. So you have increased physical damage, now flat physical damage. The next step is to desecrate it. And you buy a jawbone. Reserve jawbone. This is very cheap on League Start, like 2 exalted orbs. And you need to apply the desecration on the prefix. For that, you'll buy this omen. Sinistral Necromancy. It will guarantee the desecration on the prefix. This is again is cheap on League Start. It's like 5 cubes.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Put it here. You activate the omen. And now we need to guarantee 1 additional totem, which is a prefix. To guarantee that one, you need to buy Omen of the Sovereign, which is again very cheap. So this is like 2 exalted orb on League Start. You enable the 2 omens and you put the jawbone. And now when I'm gonna unveil it, guaranteed I will get 1 extra totem. You need to make sure that you have full modifiers on the... So you take this one, Greater Exalted Orbs, and you slam it until you have full modifiers. And now you need gem levels. You can guaranteed get +5 gem levels with this essence, which will be the most expensive thing. Perfect Essence of Battle. So this will give you +5 gem levels. Will be like... close to a divine. So this is the only thing that's expensive. Will be close to a divine on League Start.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
And when you click it, it will guarantee give you +5 gem levels. That's it. And now you go and you unveil the desecration. And you'll see you get 1 extra totem. You have it in the build guide. What I'm showing you here, it's already in the build guide. +1 maximum of number of summon ballista totems, you take it. And that's just like this, you craft it for around 1 divine, a great crossbow for the endgame. Yeah. This is the process that you're gonna use. It will give you high physical DPS, plus 5 gem levels, 1 extra number of summon totems, and the implicit that gives you 1 additional grenade. You finish the craft by putting some quality, like this, and you put some sockets and you put iron runes here. Put iron runes, 2 of them. And just like this, you crafted a great crossbow. Let me see, it's better than mine? Actually, yes. It's little better than mine. But let me corrupt it. This is option. So this is optional. If I get 1 extra socket, I'll be happy. Attack speed, it's useless. I got attack speed. This is useless for my build. I just wanted to show you how to craft it. Yeah. I corrupted it. Let's corrupt mine. Maybe I get here. Let's try to corrupt this one. Come on, 1 extra socket, please! I don't know what happened. Ah, it re-rolled the modifier. It's still fine, it's still usable. 204,584, 200. This is better actually. You know, let's use this one. Let's double corrupt. We have this one, architectors. Let me sell it.
Oh, it's you.
Let me try to price check it. It's hard with the current economy. It's hard to price check. I'll put 10 diviners. I think it's cheap. Let's put 12. I crafted it under 1 diviner. Put 12.
I have no
Okay,
idea.
let's do another map. Oh, we can power level with logbooks. Yeah, let's power level. So here it's a secret. You can power level with logbooks. Let's put here logbook. Expedition logbook. We put high area level. So item level it's also fine. Oh, this is too expensive. Let's lower it a little. 82. And the prices are fucked up. I'll buy this one, Lash Island.
You've received
It
a
lost the
shipment.
+1. Let me check it because that's bad. Oh, it actually lost the +1. Thank you.
I'll do
I'm
you
gonna
now.
craft a new one. Thank you for telling me. So it actually bricked because it lost the 1 extra totem. You're right. So we destroy this bullshit and we craft a new one. I'll repeat. We put siege crossbow. We make sure it's magic. And we put here increased physical damage. Try to get a good roll, something high. This is a bullshit price, but don't worry, on League Start is cheap. It's like 2 exalted, 5 exalted, something like this on League Start.
It's your lucky day.
Single target, it's great. You just wait and see. I even do the trial carry myself. So I did trial of Sekhema now, floor 4 with this build. I killed the boss without problems. We can put an augmentation, so let's put an augmentation first. Doesn't matter what we get. Now we put Essence of Abrasion. This one, Greater Essence of Abrasion. It's cheap, it's like 5 exalted with
Alright,
League Start economy.
your order is registered.
And this will give you flat physical damage. Now we need to desecrate. So we put a job on. This will give you the desecration. And we need to apply the desecration on the prefix. For that, you need to buy Sinistral Necromancy. This Omen.
I'll post it right away.
I mean, if you're farming Abyss on solo self-found, you can farm the Omens yourself. These are very common Omens. An Omen of the Sovereign will give you guaranteed 1 extra totem. So even on solo self-found, you can craft something like this. It's very easy to craft. Now we put here desecration. And it's guaranteed to unveil 1 extra totem. Now, for the other modifiers, you fill them up with greater exalted orbs. Yeah? And if you don't hit gem levels, because you can hit gem levels when you put exalted orbs, but if you don't hit it, you can buy this one. Perfect Essence of Battle. And this will guarantee that you get +5 gem levels.
All right.
And when you
Order
apply
is
it,
ready.
it will change a suffix. It cannot change the prefixes. And just like this, I crafted a great crossbow. We're gonna unveil it here, and we get guaranteed 1 extra totem. Here. See, ballista totem. You take this one, and you end the craft with some quality. And iron runes here, and we put quality too. You see, and very easy to craft. This is a deterministic craft. Actually, this is better than what I had. Also, it gives me dexterity and strength, which is nice. So this is a deterministic craft. Very sexy, very nice to craft. You have it in the build guide, by the way. You have a link.
Good news for you.
You can check it out if you want. We're gonna run this expedition logbook now. No, I don't want to valid. I need a weapon to play. It can also break it, that's why.
Seems that our forebears scouted a few islands.
So I will not valid because it can break and I need a weapon to play. So here we're looking for this one. There are some orange. You see these ones with orange, we need to pick them up. They give you increased experience gain. You see, 200% increased experience. You try to pick them up as early as possible. And you will see how fast I will level up in this map. Monster are immune to fire damage. There is a problem, I'm doing fire damage here. So I need to skip it, sadly. Because I'm doing fire damage. Unlucky. See, 200, 200. I get a lot of experience here. The flags are monsters. We try to detonate as many flags as possible. We can take this. Now we can take the underground areas, because I skipped them initially. Take this too. 2 more. Okay. No. Take this one. I should get shit ton of experience, so let's see how much experience I get. This is a trick to power level to do Lush Island Expedition. If I'm go hover with the mouse, it's check the last modifier. Monsters grant 800 increased experience. Pair it up with the area level 80, and this is a lot of experience. Let's see. So I should get 1 level in this one. Let's start it. Also, it's very deadly, so I need to play carefully. You don't need to get close, yeah? Yeah. Here can drop divine orbs. No, we still use a rare crossbow. That question, I think I got it like 100 times already. Rare crossbow is superior. Let me run a little here. Check the experience that I'm getting. So watch my experience. Because I get a lot of experience for my level here, that's a lot of experience. If I get one more question again, I will put it on the screen, yes. I don't know what to put, but I want to keep my screen as clean as possible. Check my experience here, yeah? Okay, let's do the underground area. It's not easy. If you use the recombinator, you need a lot of luck and you need much more currency. So the crafting recipe that I showcased here is cheap on League Start. It's like Deterministic 1 Diviner. If you use the recombinator, you need to get lucky. Also, it can be very expensive. That's a lot of experience here, yeah, 55 already.
Steel yourself!
No, I think it's from the visual effects, but I'm not lagging. I mean, I can put this thing, yeah? You can see my FPS and my internet. I can play like this if you want. You can check the bar at the top, yeah? Let's do some maps now.
Good news for you.
My boy, we can put an irradiation tablet now. Man, I mean, closer. We put irradiation tablet, so we push the area level a little. This will help me to power level faster. Now we can take this one. Let's juice it. Let's put some exalted too. My build can do all the modifiers. You do not need a regex filter, which is another benefit of the build. Let's put irradiation. So for this build, you do not need a regex filter. There are some modifiers when you need to play more carefully, but no regex required. Can do all the modifiers. Okay, this is a terrible map. We can do waste on 16, by the way. So after this one, we should run waste on 16. So the items that I'm using are around 2 Divinox. I'm using items around 2 Divinox here. And I'm doing quite well, no? Again, this was my league starter in 0.3, 0.4, so it was well tested. The build that you see now on the screen was well tested, yeah? So it's not like I'm going blindly. I know exactly what I'm doing. If you like the build, you have a command !build. You should put it in the chat. It will give you a build guide. Yeah. We also have a community on my Discord with this build if you want to join. My boy, I need to repeat. Shaman build, it's better, but it's very, very, very expensive. This is cheap as fuck. So what you see on the screen, it's like 1 Diviner. 2 Diviners on League Star. With League Star prices, it's very cheap. Shaman, on the other hand, with League Star prices, it requires like 150, 200 Diviners. So put in comparison the build that's 1 divine with the build that's 200 diviners. Of course you cannot league start with it. So this is extremely cheap. This is the main benefit of the build. Can do all the content and it's extremely cheap. My shaman build, it's more powerful, but it's much more expensive for a lot of people. So that's why we will not league start with the shaman. Can you explain why shaman is better? Because it's tanky as fuck. So shaman is close to unkillable. You can do simulacrum on +3 without stressing yourself. A very tanky build, also good damage. Damage is fine, but it's close to unkillable. That's why it's great. We can even do Trial of Sekhema carry. I've done it multiple times on stream. Best thing that you can do, you read the build guide. Let me check what's happening here. Huh? Here it is. There are some changes that I will do once I reach level 90. I need 2 more levels. And we can say that the build is finalized. When I hit the level 90, we do some changes to the build and it's done. With the normal version, which is very cheap. Let me take this too. So I need to reach level 90 to finalize the normal version. Then we're gonna level a new warrior from level 1. I will show you the campaign progression one more time. Okay, let's go here. Let's do this one, overrun by the abyssal. We do it. Let's do it. I'm struggling with inventory space, but anyway, we're gonna have a new league soon. Put everything here. And we do it. So this is waste on 15, fully juiced, with very cheap items under. This is a warrior that I leveled up recently from level 1, so it's a fresh character. You should play more carefully, I mean, on league start here, I should play more carefully. I'm playing too aggressively. Some of the breach monsters are very deadly. My boy, I don't know what you understood there. When are you a Saki boy or not? So I was explaining to another guy that I have 2 different builds. He was asking me about the shaman build, which is not this build, it's a separate build. I repeat, the items that I'm using here are extremely cheap. So all the items that are here are like 1-2 diviners. So it's not 200 divines, and you don't need 200 divines for this build to function. I'm already doing all the content possible in Waystone 15 and 16, so what do you want more than this? I'm using extremely cheap items. You're a Saki boy. So here I'm using very cheap items. So I don't know why you complain. So I'm doing all the content possible in the Atlas with very cheap items, fully juiced waste on 15, 16. I don't know why you say it's slow. Of course, if you push it, I mean, I still have a lot of upgrades. So how can you say this is slow when I'm using such bad items? My boy, we're under attack. We're under attack by Dead Rabbit, boss. Boss, thank you for the raid. My boy, let's give my boy. There is a command, man. Thank you again. You took me by surprise. You know, I was unprepared for this raid. Welcome, raiders. Thank you, Dead Rabbit. Thank you. I appreciate this thing. Man, it's getting hot here. Let's give a shout out to Dead Rabbit. Check his channel and go subscribe. Give me a second. We put your name here again. Thank you, boss. Thank you. I appreciate the raid. Yeah. So let's check him out. 1 second. I'll pin it here. Yeah. So go check his channel out. You can see it here at the top. Check the top of the chat and go check him out. Thank you again, boss. And welcome everyone. So here I'm showcasing my league starter. I made a warrior from level 1. Man, don't fart, this is important. So this is a league starter that I used in 0.3 and 0.4, and hopefully I do it again in 0.5. I'm using very cheap items like 1-2 divines, and I'm doing waste on 15 and 16. And I'm showcasing different content. So this is what I will league start in the next patch in case you care. Man, don't fart, it's a good build. Look, I'm showcasing different content.
Come on! Do it! Do it!
Stop it! Of course, if it's league start, you need to play a little more careful, yeah? So on league start, with all the builds that you make, you should play a little more carefully. Doesn't matter what build you play, you need to be more careful on the league start. You're a sucky boy. My boy! My boy, thank you for the gifted subs. Boss, thank you for the love. I love you too. Thank you, man, I appreciate it. Thank you. So after I'm done with the showcase today, tomorrow we're gonna level a new warrior. I'm gonna level a new warrior to show the progression for the campaign one more time. Act 1 sucks. So if you're doing my build here, Act 1 sucks, it's shit. Act 1 on a warrior, especially for new players, is slow, even with even with good items. Prods, boss, thank you again for the sub. Thank you. And thank you for all the love, everyone. Prods, thank you. So if you play a ranger, it's a good time. Act 1 and Act 2 on a ranger, it's easy. But if you play a warrior, it can suck for new players. Yeah. So yeah, it's shit. Act 1 will be shit. It will feel like shit. But you know, Arnold Schwarzenegger, he said no pain, no gain. So if you want a good build, you need to struggle a little. You don't get it for free. So you want a good build, you need to struggle. Just like in real life. So that's why we play, we need to struggle a little. Man, I never played Monk in Act 1, I don't know it. But it should suck also because it's melee, it's not a range skill, especially Red Veil. So if you make a Monk and if it's melee, if you do the Red Veil early on, you should... Oh! My boy, my bad. Let's put it back. You should die very easy. So if it's melee in Red Veil, you should get obliterated. You know, when I talk, I gesticulate a lot and I slap things around the room, yeah? And when I speak, I gesticulate a lot. So what's the plan here? I need to reach level 90 because there are some support gems that I will add for my minions here. We need to do the full setup and I'm gonna swap oil grenade with shock grenade, voltaic grenade. Yeah, but this I will do when I reach level 90.
Fear will
Resonating shield, pretty sure it will get... so I know some people, especially on hardcore, they use shield wall and they deal a lot of damage even in the campaign. I think it will get nerfed. I know shield wall leveling, it's busted. You can kill an arc boss in like 3 hits. Yeah. So shield wall, I think it will get nerfed in the patch notes. We're gonna see in a couple of days. I'm not using shield wall. Whoa! Let me be careful here. You can lip slam, yeah? Let me see if we get here something. This one is expensive, we take it. Prices are fucked up, by the way. I wanted to show something with Expedition logbooks. It's like 20 divine orbs if you want to buy. So a lot of people for warrior, they use shield wall leveling. It's broken. I've seen gameplay, you can kill an arc boss in 3 hits. That broken with leak start items. So I think it will get nerfed. Man, the boss is too easy. I know what's the problem. So when you finish the campaign, you should drop, if you do leak start praxis, you drop these nodes. But later, when you do your updates for the build, you should take them back. That's why the boss is too easy. You can take back the nodes. Let's take this one. So after you finish the campaign, if you do leak start practice runs, you should unspec the boss difficulty because it will make it very problematic. A lot of life, a lot of damage. But later, when you reach red maps, you can take them back because they are too easy without them. We need to make them harder. Okay, let's wait a little. It's a phase. My boys, how you will make currency on league start? I think Abyss farming will still be profitable because of the omens. So people like to craft, especially on league start. They will craft a lot. And you get some really powerful omens from Abyss. So I think Abyss it will still be profitable. Breach will also be profitable. You get a lot of rare items with resistances. So Breach and Abyss are great. I think Abyss... I'm inclined for Expedition and Abyss. But Breach is also fine. I think Ritual will be a trap. People think that they will get a lot of uniques with Ritual, which is true, but 90% of them will be cheap. And the omens are not that expensive on league start. You know, the omens from Ritual, middle of the league, of late league, people try crafting mirror tier items. So I think Ritual it's a trap on league start. It's profitable, but more profitable will be Abyss and Breach. Breach and Abyss will be more profitable than Ritual. Let me see, we go at the bottom. No, Ritual it's a trap. 90% of the uniques will be cheap. And the omens will not be that expensive. On league start, they are not crazy expensive. If you get Omen of Witchling, will be under 1 divine. On league start. Ritual becomes very profitable late league or middle of the league, but not on league start. Void POE boss, thank you for the support, man. I hope you have a good start in 3 weeks. Thank you. I love you too. Very silent. People already hiding their stats, of course. Especially for crafting.
Good news for you.
So if you share a crafting recipe on stream, it's dead. The next day is dead. You have a lot of people crafting the same thing and too much competition and it's dead. It's a problem. Even I don't want to share anymore. So if I'm sharing a crafting recipe to make currency, you have a lot of people all doing the same thing and it's dead. The next day is dead. Too much items. Everyone needs to lower the price. I know it. Yeah, for this build you don't need a regex filter. You just put whatever and you run it. It's another benefit of the build. It can do all the modifiers. So you don't need a regex filter. Why you never change your build? Because I'm a Saki boy. You like this answer? Yeah, I don't change my build because I'm a Saki boy. Saki boys play the same build all the time, you know. I made a joke. So I play what I want. I like this playstyle. So I'm a big totem lover. And that's why. Totems are very easy to play, lazy to play. You don't need to target. You just move, you drop a totem. Everything dies. And for the starter, it's very important how I start. And I know this is a good build. I already tested it multiple leagues. So I like to do a build that I tested before, you know. I don't want to experiment on a league start. Let's put the modifiers here. You look pretty shit modifiers. Extra damage skills, lighting, look. Terrible. I'm not using expensive items here. Oh shit, I'll die. Give me a second. Oh, I will die for sure here. Oh! Oh! I was stuck. Fuck the abyssal monsters, they can hit really hard. So the abyssal monsters can hit really hard. You can remain with this one. So this build, if you max it, it can do all the content from the game. Okay, let me put it on the screen. Some of you don't know it. So here is the build guide. Let's check it together. Yeah, the build guide here. You have a normal version and you have a maxed version. Normal version is cheap. So whatever you see here is very cheap. And you have a max version, which can do all the content from the game, including Simulacrum on plus free. For the items, again, normal version, very cheap items. These are affordable items on League Start. And you can still do a lot of things with it. And if you love the build and you want to push it, you have a max version. The max version can do everything from the game, but it's more expensive. So yeah, if you like the build, you go with the max version. You don't need to make my shaman build. Because I have another build for the shaman, which is broken as which is strong. Let's put it like this. You can see gameplay here. So this can do everything from the game. It's ultra tanky, but it's more expensive. You cannot league start with it. Okay, let's go back to the game. You know, I get bored with this. Man, fuck this thing. People think that will no. So the righteous fire in codes with Raven will be shit. Yeah. The reason why Chieftain Righteous Fire is broken because you have explosions. So you have Hinekora Death's Fury that gives you explosions. That's why you clear the maps fast. Now, if you play the Righteous Fire with Ravens, you don't have explosions. That's a big problem for the clear. Even if you one-shot, let's say that everything in the radius of the Righteous Fire with Ravens gets one-shotted, it's still slow. Because the maps in Path of Exile 2 are very large maps. You need to move fast with a big area of effect, and you need explosions. Yeah, man, I don't think it will be that fast. So it will be viable for sure, but I don't think it will be fast. No, I don't think it will be fast, sorry. I think it will be slow. Oh! Look, I got a divine. Oh, another divine. What's happening? What's happening? No, I juiced them up. That's why. I juiced them up. So how you can make it work? You stack a lot of area of effect, and you need to get some sort of explosions. Without explosions, it will be slow. Let's do the ritual. Yeah, this is set up for day 2, let's put it like this. I'm using cheap items. Yeah, so all the items that you see here are cheap as fuck. I did a fresh warrior progression from level 1. So not too long ago, if you check the Twitch VODs, I leveled the level 1 warrior and I finished the campaign and I reached Waystone 15. The items that you see here are around 2 divine orbs. How do you get rich on League Start? What a silly question. Look, you drop divine orbs. I'm joking. You farm. You do Babis, you do ritual. You need a good build. If you have a good build that can farm it, you get rich. And you craft also. So I like to craft jewels. I'm not talking about testicles, I'm talking about jewels that you get from Trial of Sekhema. And you try to craft them and they sell really well. So jewels on a league start, they sell really well. Now let's do the bridge. I made a joke, terrible joke. So jewel crafting on league start is very profitable. Like in the first 10 days, if you craft jewels, you make a lot of profit. No, not abyss jewel, regular jewels. You can craft them for cheap, so it's low investment too. I like to craft the regular jewels and time loss jewels, they also sell well. How do you craft them? You can check, I have multiple videos on my YouTube. I shown you multiple recipes for crafting jewels. You have them on my YouTube channel. Or you can drop by on stream because I'm crafting them live on stream. Oh! The abyssal monsters can hit really hard, yeah. Oh! Oh, look, I leveled up. I need one more level. So I need one more level here, and I will finalize the build on League Start. My boy, you get so many divines in this league that you don't care. So the economy in this league is fucked up. Pretty much divine orbs have no value. You know, the temple, people are dropping a lot of divines from the temple, and this ruined the market. Yeah. So pretty much divine orbs have no value in this league. Yeah, that video is still viable. If you scroll down, you'll see even more videos from patch 0.3. Let me open this one. So someone on YouTube keeps asking the same question. I already told you. I told you that we're gonna use a rare crossbow. I told you like 2 times and you keep asking the same question. I told you rare crossbow is superior than the new unique crossbow that they showcased. It's way better. Hi, this build can kill all the content? Yes. And it actually can do it for cheap, which is important. So my build here, when 2 divine orbs can do everything here. Everything that you see here, my build can do on just 2 divine orbs. Which is important. So the price of the build or the items is important. So not only that I can do all the content, I can do it with very cheap items. So here I'm using items which are around 2 divine orbs with league star prices. Nothing crazy. Then 1 second, I forgot to click something. This one. Nerf prediction for 0.5, how you call it, blood mage with cast on crit comet, it will get destroyed. So 100% cast on crit blood mage will be bye-bye. That's my prediction for nerfs. You can say bye-bye to cast on crit. Because it's not just comet. Another nerf will be for the temple. People will no longer stack rarity and quantity. That's... Temple will still remain in the game, but no stacking for rarity and quantity. The reason he takes less damage, let me show you. I took these nodes, yeah, back with boss difficulty, that's why. And now that's why he dies harder when you gives a lot of life to boss. Okay, let's go out. Why nerf warrior? No. Shield wall will get nerfed, blood mage will get nerfed, with cast and crit and comet will get nerfed, temple will get nerfed. The mechanic that people use in the campaign to level up with shield wall, it will get nerfed, yeah? It's way too powerful. You can kill an act boss with 2 free hits. Yeah, let's be clear. And can I get a normal map? Let's try this one. Okay, let's slam it. And we do it. You see, you don't need a regex filter. You put it and you hit it. What mechanic do you do for leak start? Bridge? No. I will go with Abyss and Expedition. I mean, yeah. But my build can do Bridge, can do Ritual without problems. So if you like Ritual, this build can do it. I will go with Abyss and Expedition. You know, they reworked Expedition. They added a lot of new runes. I think some of them will be expensive. So I think the reward Expedition, it's much more profitable in the next league. How do you get tier 16 in Path of Exile 2? You corrupt Waste on this one. So we have Waste on 15. When you corrupt it, it can get turned into Waste on 16. So when you corrupt it, let's try to get one now. You're a Saki boy? Are you a Saki boy? Here you can get 16. It can get 14 or 16. Look, I got tier 16. That's how you get it. So tier 15, when you corrupt with Valor, it can transform into tier 16. That's how you get it. Let me close this so I can see it better. So all the Waste on 16 are corrupted. Yeah, you cannot find Waste on 16 without corruption. So Waste on 16 will be always be corrupted. You can also do Breach, check here. So my build here can also do Breach, but I prefer Abyss. I personally prefer Abyss. You can do Ritual, let's do Ritual now. You do Ritual. Oh! No problem. Every half a second you drop a totem, it's very important. You don't summon all the totems at once because the map clear speed will be slow. You need to summon them every half a second, one totem. What gear you need to finish the campaign from tier 1 to 16? Shit items. Nothing expensive, under 1 divine. You can check the Twitch VODs. Everything was done on stream. So this is a fresh warrior that I leveled from level 1 live on stream on Twitch. You can check the VODs, see how it went in the campaign, how it went in the early maps. Very cheap items. Tomorrow I will level a new warrior. We do another progression. So I'll show again the progression from level 1. If you want to see that crap. You want to see that crap? You drop by on stream tomorrow. And you say, fuck you, POEGuy, fuck your videos. And I'll get upset and I'll ban you. Yeah? You drop by tomorrow and you say, fuck you, POEGuy, I will ban you directly. Yeah, that's the plan. I made a joke. This is Balkanic joke. Okay, let's check what we have. This should be expensive. Consistently sloppy, boss. Thank you for the sub, man. Thank you. I hope you have a good start with me 3 weeks from now. Thank you. Yeah, welcome everyone. Tomorrow we level another warrior. I show the progression again, but we need to talk a little. They simplify the campaign. So there was a patch from the official forums, which they explained that the campaign got simplified. So a lot of shortcuts now, and they made the layout smaller. So yeah, the campaign got much more faster to complete. You have some visual cues on the ground that will show you the way where you need to go, and in addition to that, the areas are smaller. So they made the areas much more smaller now, so the campaign will feel way faster to progress. Yeah. So the areas are much smaller now. If I understand correctly, in 0.5 you don't use maps, but there are areas that you want to visit for the league mechanism. I mean, I don't understand what you mean by maps. You still use maps. Use waystones to open maps. Ah, you talk about tablets. Okay, you corrected yourself. Yeah, it depends. When you finish the campaign, you get started in the middle of the Atlas. Depending on the direction that you choose to go, you have different content. So if you like Ritual, you go to the west. If you like Abyss, you go to the east. And if you don't like Path of Exile 2, you go to Himalaya. You go play Diablo 4 if you don't like Path of Exile. You know, I had a guild recently, and inside the guild there were people that didn't enjoy Path of Exile. They were playing Diablo 4. I said, why you join the guild if you don't like Path of Exile? So they joined my guild and they were playing Diablo 4. They didn't like Path of Exile. I said, man, you're in the wrong guild. And I cannot wait for the league start now. I really want to play. The best time to play it's on a fresh economy reset. Market it's incredible, a lot of people playing. And everyone starts fresh, that's the beauty of it. You know? The economy feels different when you try to buy it. And can I use the 1 second? Let me check the MTX for totems. Skill, no? Skills. No, they didn't add it. They need to add more, you know, MTX for skills like totems. Don't they? Path of Exile is better than Diablo. Go up, I still need to hit level 90, so let's open a new map. At level 90 we're gonna do some changes for the build and I'm done.
You've got some goods in.
Okay, let's run this one, Waystone 16, where it is, here. I need a normal map. Let's do this one. And we put Waystone 16. We need some tablets, yeah? Give me a second. We're gonna take Abyss. And let's take another one. What else? Sexpedition. Or we can do ritual. Pack expedition. We're gonna take ritual. I like to juice my maps, yeah. Okay, let's put it here. I need this one, area level. If you have higher area level, you power level faster, that's why. Okay, let's do Abyss and Irradiation. The Fragment tab will be for free. You already have it. If you played Path of Exile 1, you already have it. You don't need to buy it again. So if you played Path of Exile 1, you already have a Fragment tab most likely. And the Fragment tab that you bought in Path of Exile 1 will get migrated to Path of Exile 2. So you don't need to buy it again. So if you already have a Fragment tab in Path of Exile 1, you don't need to buy it again. It will you get it for free in Path of Exile 2. That's what I mean. You can actually have 6 totems. So optional here, you can put overabundant support instead of primal armament. And it will give you 1 extra totem and 1 extra minion. So 6 minions and 6 totems. Oh, let me check this one. Ship. No, the minions, we use them just for buffs. So the minions that we have here, we use them just for buffs. When you summon the minions, they give you offensive and defensive buffs. Also, you can put supports like Calling Strike, Blind. We can also get Fire Exposure, which I will at level 90. So when I reach level 90, I will switch the support gems for the minions with the build guide. So I need one more level. They will apply Fire Exposure for free, the minions. I just need to hit level 90 here. This is area level 81. See, area level 81. Some of the abyssal monsters, they hit for a lot of damage, be careful. Why did you decide your rage totem build on shaman? Because I'm stacking rage and shaman is the best. Also, it gives you good defenses. So for rage stacking, I simply love shaman. Check the ascendancy from shaman. Also, you have it in the build guide why I picked shaman. You check the build guide, you read it, the top section. So for rage stacking, I find Shaman great. Also, it's very tanky. The Ascendancy can make his Shaman very tanky too. So good damage and great defenses too. My boy, let me buy. There is a unique tablet that gives you overrun by the Abyssal. Let's buy it. So we can find even more Abyss. Let me see if I have it.
Shipment sent.
I forgot the name. Let's put here Abyss. So there is a unique tablet. This one. I found it already. Unforeseen consequences. Man, this reminds me of Half-Life. No unforeseen consequences. This is the first chapter from Half-Life 1. If you play the campaign. Speaking of Half-Life, look, Black Mesa. I'm drinking from a Black Mesa mug. Of course I tested. So the Thunder Totem with Ancestral Warrior, I tested it first on this one with the Warbringer. On Shaman it's simply better. So it felt way better on a Shaman than Warbringer. Okay, let's juice them up. Take this one. Let's slam it. Oh, this is deadly as fuck. Fuck it, no. Let's run this one. Okay, let's put more. Yeah, this we can do it. And I'm gonna put this one. Monsters will be tanky. They have more monster life. They have elemental resistances, but who cares? I don't care. It's speculated that they are working on Half-Life 3. They want to release the game with a new engine. They have a new game engine that they want to release, and the core game that they will showcase will be Half-Life 3. This is what I understood. It's speculation, of course, at least. I should level up in this map. So Abyss also gives good experience. Another reason why you want to farm Abyss on League Start, you power level. Oh, I'm under attack. I'm under attack. Oh, I take a lot of damage. Oh. You know what? I think I had one portal. The penis! We put out another one. Maybe it's a shit build, you never know. So there is a possibility that this is a shit build. You never know. Who knows? Maybe it's a shit build. Okay, let's find another area. A normal area. Something normal this time. Let me do this one. Is this a shit build? Let's find out. So if I fail this one, it's a shit build. Let's see. So if I fail this map, it's a shit build guaranteed. So if I'm not able to clear this map, this is a shit build. Remember, I'm using cheap items. It's important, like 2 Divine Orbs. I'm not using crazy items. So if I fail this map, this is a shit build. You should stay away from it. Oh. Every half a second you drop a totem and you run in circles like a bitch. That's how you play it. Every half a second one totem. You need to have this delay so it feels great for the clear sphere. This will guarantee that all the times you have totems shooting the monsters. You don't want to summon them at the same time, the totems, that's a mistake. So every half a second one totem. I think I'll go with Abyss. I changed my mind because it gives you good experience. Initially I wanted Expedition, but I think I'll go with Abyss. So on top of the Omens, you get so much experience, it's incredible. So Abyss farming will give you a lot of the experience. For me, it's very important to get a lot of experience on a league start, so I can power level, get my character stronger sooner. Oh! Check how much experience I'm getting. No, my shaman is not a league starter. I will not show you anything. So the shaman build that I have and that you like, it's not, doesn't have a league start progression. If you really want to make my shaman build, you can. You put on YouTube a shaman league starter and you do whatever you want. And when you farm currency, you can transition from your crap into my build. Yeah. So this is how if you like my shaman build, you can use any league starter that you can find on YouTube. And later when you finalize the build that you're playing and you have some currency, you can transition into my build. So that's what I recommend. But I like Warbringer better. It's up to you. I'm telling you, Warbringer is better. So in terms of league starting, Warbringer is way superior. Okay, let's try to kill the boss. I forgot which boss is here. Ah, this should be easy, no? Okay, let's finalize the Abyss. I will level up in this map. No, my shaman build requires some mandatory items which are expensive on League Star. That's why I'm saying you cannot make it. So there are some mandatory items for my shaman build to work which are very expensive on a League Start. Yeah, that's why you should stick with my Warbringer. My boy, yeah, you can check from Dead Rabbit. So Dead Rabbit, the guy that raided me, you can check him out. So if he has a plank league starter, you can make that one. Yeah, so the guy that just raided me, Dead Rabbit, you can check him out. He has a league starter with plants. So you know, when you go on the toilet, you don't have toilet paper. You wash your ass with plants. What a terrible joke I made. Balkanic joke. I try to make jokes that are terrible. Okay, I level to 990. Here it's a big DPS boost. We take this node. This node has synergy with the last Ascendancy point that I just took, this one. So we're gonna break the armor from the grenades for free. And the armor break will apply to fire damage. This is huge DPS boost. In addition to that, we're gonna put some supports now for the minions. At level 90, you unlock for free the last support gem here, yeah? And you have a full setup that we need to follow after I'm done with the map. You get fire exposure for free, meaning that we no longer need to use oil grenade, we're gonna use voltaic grenade. And that's it, I finalized the build. So at level 90, you can say that you finalized the build for the cheap version.
Fear will test you.
Okay, we're gonna do the changes after I finish this map. Oh! Yeah, I will go with Abyss next league. just to get a lot of levels fast. You can also make profit with the omens that they drop. Oh. No, I don't suggest. You're talking about this one, no? Imploding impacts. It will give you more damage, but I prefer the Jade Shield, man. The Jade Shield will give you passively physical damage reduction and a shield that will save your ass. So you need to build as tanky as possible. This, if you allocate it, you can take it. It will give you more damage, but damage is fine as it is. I prefer to have more defensive. Yeah? So I recommend you remain with Jade Shield here. Damage is fine as it is. You need a tanky build, man. You know, having more defenses is more important for me. Look, damage is great. You really don't need it. And, you know, the average player dies a lot. That's why we need defenses. So this is a build for Saki boys and they need a lot of defenses. People don't like builds where you get one-shotted. So we don't like squishy builds here. My boy, this is a fresh character, so I'm using cheap items. So this is a warrior that I leveled up a few days ago from level 1. Everything was done on stream. I don't have expensive items, no? Actually, there is something that we can do. After this map, I will show you. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not using expensive items here. By the way, the build works with the Headhunter. So if you like Headhunter, know that it works with Ballistas. So you get the buffs. You can have some fun if you want. This is a Warbringer. So it's a warrior.
Fear will best you.
You should play because this is the future. Okay, here we have a boss. Let's do it. How I know it's a boss? Of the name, Dark Domain. Man, you can remain with this build. You don't need to make my shaman. So the Warbringer build by itself can do all the content from the game. You're not forced to make my shaman. I made my shaman just because I like to experiment with different builds. That's it. But the build that you see here can do all the content from the game. You don't need to make my shaman build. So you can stay with this build without problems and you can farm everything from the game. Look, it's quite strong, no?
Let's see if you still bleed.
Okay, let's go out. Yes. No, this is way superior. Having one additional grenade is superior. So we're gonna still use this base. Okay, here I'm doing some changes. So this is a crossbow that I crafted for, with Lickstar prices, you can craft this crossbow that you see here for around 1-2 Divine Orbs. This is the only expensive item. All the other items are generic items with life and resistances. I need to change this ring. Yeah, I need to find a better one. So these are cheap. The only expensive thing will be the crossbow. I crafted it on Steam, multiple of them, as you can see, for cheap. You can craft this crossbow deterministically with around 1 diviner. Very cheap craft here. But there is a thing that you can do later. Let me see if I remember. I forgot the name. Valley Infusion. And this cannot break your item. So later you can try to get more quality on your crossbow with Valley Infusion. This I recommend. So now I have 20 quality. You put Valley Infusion, it can give you more than 20, which means more damage. You see? The worst thing that can happen, it can give you corrupted status, but it will not break your item. Yeah, you cannot go wrong with it. So this is a thing that I wanted to remind you, Valley Infusion. Now let's get the full setup. When you reach level 90 here, you need to change the supports for your minions. So we open the build guide. Give me a second. And you go to gems. You have here ancestral spirits, and you need to take these supports that you see here. So Culling Strike 2, let me see what I have here. I have Culling Strike 1. Give me a second. We take some support gems. Yeah, we put Culling Strike 2. Copy exactly what you see. Now the next one. We want mid shield, so they die harder. And this setup will give you fire exposure for free. Infernal Legion 2 with fire exposure and potent exposure. Yeah. And because we get fire exposures from the minions, we can drop oil grenade and we take voltaic grenade, which will give you shock. Yeah. So mid shield, Infernal Legion, and fire exposure. Let's take them. Okay. Infernal Legion 2. This one. So check with the guide, it's important. You want fire exposure and potent exposure. Fire exposure. And we take potent exposure. This one. And this will be the setup. Now, because I get... So the moment you summon a totem, will give you a minion that will also apply fire exposure. So he takes fire damage when he is next to an enemy, will apply fire exposure. Very useful. Now, because we get fire exposure, we no longer use this one, oil grenade. Oil grenade is no longer required. So we take it out. And instead of oil grenade, we take voltaic grenade. Which will apply shock. Okay. This one. This will be just for a single target. Let's put a greater jeweler's orb. 1 second. Here. Mission quality. Cooldown recovery. I mean, it's useful. Let's put it. Okay. And we check the gem setups. We have shock, payload, lighting attunement. So we put here shock. Man, I'm blind or what? Where the fuck it is? Here it is. Now we took lighting overload. Okay. So shock, payload, lighting attunement. So we need payload here. Here it is. And lighting attunement. This one. And the last one here, you take the supports in the order which I presented. Elemental Armament 2. here. And now you just use it for single target. For bosses, you will apply shock. Okay, let's go back to the build guy, see if I missed something. Here, prolonged duration. So the encasing jade will last longer. So prolonged duration too. Let's put it. We go back. Take a gem. This one. And done. So this is the full setup. So the build is done, the normal version. Now you start maxing it. So let's go back to the build guide. So the normal setup is pretty much done, which is cheap. This is the cheap setup. Everything here is for the normal setup. Now you try to transition to the max version. If you like the build, it's already strong as fuck, you can make the max version. Max version is much more expensive. So it's this section you need to read it for maxing the build. Yeah. Let me check something. Yeah, I need to update my rings. 1 second. Let's go back to the game. So this ring, we need to change it. Let me check my resistances. Okay, let's buy it. So let's put here a ring. We put life. The higher the better. We need some physical damage to attacks. This will scale with our totems. This one. Now we need some resistances. Yeah, like all elemental resistances. This one. The higher the better. Because it's cheap, we can also take the prismatic. Prismatic ring will give you extra resistances on the implicit. I love it. Let me check what we have. Yeah, we buy this one. I mean, everything is one divine here, no? Let's buy this one. This should fix my resistances.
You've received a shipment.
Fuck the current economy. So some of the prices are like 200 times more expensive. So ignore the current economy. So the current economy, it's fucked. So you fuck the current economy. Prices are random. Look, if you try to buy a logbook, let's say you want to buy a logbook, look, 20 divine orbs. So ignore the current economy, it's fucked as fuck. So a lot of items are like 50 times more expensive, 100 times more expensive. So I don't care about the current economy. Simply put, the prices are fucked, are random and expensive as fuck. So we don't care about the current economy. Let me check, I'm kept. Look, I need very close to 3000 life. No, fuck the current economy. Let's try to get a much better body armor, why not? So I will need some fire resistance. This I will try to corrupt. My boys, if I get one additional socket, I will use it. So I'm gonna put here, give me additional socket. I lost my armor, fuck it. Okay, we buy a new body armor. So we put here body armor. Body armor, Wyatt level 9. You can do it sooner if you want, but I like to keep things clean and easy to understand for new players. You can do it sooner, no problem. Check mirror price, I know it's absurd. So we put body armor here, we need a lot of armor. Like, the more the better. Yeah? Very important here, you want a lot of armor on the body armor. You also want some life. So to maximum life you can take like 130 or higher. Strength will also give you life. This is a trick. If you want to have more life, you can get also strength. We need some fire resistance. Okay, let's take like 25 or higher. Remember, it's because it's the league. It's expensive because of the league. Prices are fucked, man. Check these prices. Terrible. Let me think a little. I think this is better here. This is also great. I'll buy this one. You know, like if you lower the... Let me roll it. 2000. And let's put here corrupted no. Maybe we can corrupt it ourselves. So put corrupted no. Yeah, better. Because I can put quality. Yeah, let's buy this and I will try to get free sockets myself. Ideal body armor will be ornate plate, will give you... Look, I crafted it today for 1 divine, I sold it for 12. So this crossbow, I crafted it on stream today for 1 divine. I crafted it for 1, I sold for 12. Yeah, welcome everyone.
Sold it.
So this is a warrior that I started recently from level 1. Tomorrow we level a new one. Okay, please give me additional socket. Oh, I got it. And we can use it. Let's put a Jigwani here.
Can I help?
This one. It's expensive because of the economy, so the economy is fucked up, but on Kickstarter it's cheaper. Yeah, we use it like this. Check my life. Look, and I have more than 3000. This I like it as it is. Check the gloves. The gloves are fine. Yeah, fine. Let me check something. No, I'm tempted to corrupt it. I want to corrupt this thing. Okay, let's do more maps. Let me check my physical. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. We can all use them like this. Let's open a new map. Told the build officially for the normal version. We can say that it's done. Let's do another very juiced map here. We're gonna do Overrun by the Abyssal. To showcase it for everyone. We take this one. Let's put some exalted orbs here. And we do it. Let's do this one. So this is pretty much the build for the normal version. If you like it, you can max it. So in the build guide, I explain a lot of things that you can do to max the build. It's not for us. You know, the new weapon for grenades is good for not regular grenades, not with totems. So it's not for us. It's great, but for non-totem builds. Yeah, before I close the beautiful stream, we're gonna craft a new crossbow. I want to show how easy it is to craft a very powerful crossbow for the endgame. So the crossbow that you see here, you can craft for 1 divine orb on Kickstarter. So this crossbow that you see here, you can craft it yourself, deterministic, on 1 divine with Kickstarter prices. After this map, we're gonna craft 2 more. So let me finish this map. I'm gonna craft 2 more crossbows. I'll show you how easy it is to craft. Tomorrow I'm gonna level a new warrior and we finish the campaign. So this is warrior number 1. Tomorrow we make another one. So you don't need to target. You move, you don't stand still. Moving around, it's a natural defense, especially for league style. So you move at all times, you know. Boss, are you willing to try other builds this patch? I always try other builds. What do you mean? So each time when even in patch 0.4, I tried 5 different builds. Yeah, I tested myself some builds. You know, they didn't work, but I tried. So each time when we have a new patch, I play different builds. My league starter tends to be the same even in Path of Exile 1, but I always play multiple builds. So in patch 0.4, I played 5 different builds. But I don't play with my league starter, you know, I need a solid starter. So if I'm gonna play a new league, I need a really good starter. After I get my initial currency, for sure we're gonna experiment with something else. But the league starter, it's important. Oh, and they are everywhere. You see how much experience I got just from doing Abyss. This you open. This is easy to play even on a console. So if you're playing on console, it's easy. You don't need to target. You move and you drop totems. It's a good build for console players if you like it. Boss, are you gonna make a code with this build? I think all the creators will make. So of course I will make it. When they implement it into the game, you know, you can paste it directly to the game. Of course I will make it. To show you the kill gems, the items, and the skill tree progression. So I think it will be mandatory. If you're a build creator, you need to generate a code. Will be the new norm. No, it was already nerfed in 0.4. Actually, they did an improvement for the visual clarity. So there was an interview with Ziggy D at the end of the reveal stream, and they talked about this skill gem, cluster grenade, and they said they improved the visual clarity. So it will look clean. They fixed the visual clarity. What you see now on the screen, it will no longer be in 0.5. So they explained that for cluster grenade, they removed the visual clutter. So now it will be very clean when you play the skill. So whatever you see here, it will no longer be in the next patch. Which is great. I will make a video about this and put exactly when he said. Oh. Oh, I'm taking too much damage. Some of the rare monsters from Abyss can hit really hard, man. Some of them, not all of them. Some of them. Oh. Initially, I will go with Abyss. I will use Abyss to power level, get a lot of levels. Then I go to Trial of Sekhema carry, yes. But my initial levels and currency, I will farm them with Abyss in maps. After I unlock my Atlas here, and I get some levels, we go to Trial of Sekhema. So on League Start, I prioritize unlocking as much points as possible for the Atlas, get some levels too, get some early upgrades, then we go Trial of Sekhema. This is optional, you know, some people don't like Sekhema. I'm telling what I will do. My boys, you need to understand that if you resummon your totem, so how it works with the grenades, they shoot once and they stop. Now with this node here, it will shoot 2 times and they stop, and you need to resummon them so they can start shooting again. I don't know if you understand what, you should read the build guide. So by resummoning them, you refresh the attack. So that's how you need to play like this. Because if you just put your totems and you stop summoning them, they will shoot 2 times and they will stop attacking. So without this node, they will shoot 1 time and they stop attacking. With this node, they will shoot 2 times and they stop attacking. So you need to keep summoning them all the time so they constantly attack. And let me check here. I think I will level up in this map. I'm very close to leveling up. So I have 92 experience, yeah? Oh, I think I need to open a new map. There's the boss.
My king died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine. Spirit guide.
My boy, before I close the stream, I want to show you that you can use Headhunter, yeah?
Submit to the stone.
So I will buy a Headhunter belt just to showcase it. So even though we're playing totems, we benefit from Headhunter. If you want to have some fun, you can use a Headhunter. I mean, let me know if you, are you interested in that? I know it's expensive on League Start, but I'm telling you, you can use a Headhunter. So you drop the rare belt and use a Headhunter. This is optional, you don't need it. So let me know if you want to see it. I mean, I should stick with cheap items actually. Let's fuck, okay, no Headhunter.
You've got some goods in.
Some people will complain. Yeah. Any more unique item? Yeah, you read the build guide. Let's put the build guide on the screen. So you ask me a question which is already in the build guide. So after you take these items, you have the max version. So what we have here? We can use Fire Flower with +4. It can even roll with +6. You can have Heart of the Well. Yeah, and I explained what you need. So this one, increased armor from equipped body armor will make you tankier. Yeah, actually this is cheap, you can buy it now. Rite of Passage, this is optional, it will give you a lot of extra damage and defenses, yeah? What else we can use? Headhunter, you can also use it, you can also use... how you call it, ma? The Helmet Vertex, it can also work for this build, if you want. So you have here some uniques that you can aim for later. Yeah, so you have it in the build guide. Let's go back to the game. Let's do another map. Slam it here. No, I said Vertex. It gives you gem levels. You can also use it for the max version. Vertex gives you gem levels. We scale damage drastically with physical DPS and gem levels. Man, don't fart on my stream. What? I wanted to do something, but I forgot. Ah, yeah, I remember. This one. Do another map. Okay, there's another one.
You're a sucky boy.
I said that we will craft a crossbow. Yeah, I remembered. We need to craft a crossbow. Shh. Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage. I can't see shit. I'm used to playing very aggressively. You see, I play very aggressively here. Oh. Do you have totem build for Path of Exile 1? Man, what a sucky question you put. Check the twist shot. Check the twist shot and pick your poison. So I've been playing Path of Exile 1 for 8 years almost daily. So read the twist shot and you pick the build that you want to make. Someone on YouTube says I'm looking to mirror your quiver from the stream. Boss, wait 10 minutes.
You're
So
a
in
sucky
10
boy.
minutes I will log into Path of Exile 1 and you can make a copy. So in 10 minutes, yeah? And now I'm showcasing Path of Exile 2. Now with the extra point, take whatever, I don't care at this point. You can take totem damage. You see totem damage here, you can take this one for example. You know, remember I don't play shit builds. If you see a build from me, it's a good build. I have a very high standard when it comes to builds. So I will never give you a shit build. If the build is not incredible, I will not publish it. My boy! X4Chick6 boss, thank you for the support, man. Have a good start in 3 weeks. Thank you. My boy, what the fuck is that? Man, those are bits? 1000 boss, thank you for the bits. Usually I don't receive bits. Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you for the support. I rarely see bits. No, the bits of sex, bad sense. Boss, thank you for the support, man. Thank you. So I rarely receive bits. You know, I even forgot what are those. So I've seen the bits in chat and I was thinking myself, what the fuck is that? I rarely see bits. Thank you. I was looking at the chat, what the fuck is that? Thank you. So number one reason why I like Abyss, it's the experience that you get on League. The more levels you have, the stronger your build will become for free. You get more skill points that you can invest. What do you mean, what's that mirror? First time I see. I don't understand. What's that mirror? First time I see. Boss, say it in a different way so I can understand. What mirror, man? Ah, to the bits. That's not a mirror. It doesn't look like a mirror. It looks like a triangle. Like a diamond or something. I changed the painting here. If you see, it's a different painting. Let me make it bigger on the screen. Let me see if you can see it. I changed my painting. I ordered it from Temu. So usually I order paintings from Temu. Look, this is actually quite beautiful. I'll put it in my bedroom, but later. Oh. Until I put it, I'll keep it here on stream 1 day or 2 days. I will not paint one myself because it will look like shit. So I want a beautiful painting. So yeah, I'm done. So this was the progression. I shown you from level 1. This was a warrior from level 1, how to finish the campaign, how to progress. And now before I close the video, I want to show you how to craft the crossbow yourself for cheap. So I'm gonna craft 2 different crossbows. Let me finish them up. So you can craft a crossbow such as mine for cheap. Look, another divine. I don't know what's happening. I dropped a lot of divine orbs. Oh! My boy, let's craft it now. So we're gonna craft the crossbow now. I'm playing very aggressively, yeah? As you can see, I'm not... I don't give a fuck. I play very aggressively. You should play safer on a league start. So let's make some space here. Or maybe it's a shit build. It's a possibility. Either I'm playing aggressively or I'm playing a shit build. Or I'm a bad player. No, I died because I suck. No, probably that's why. So we buy here siege crossbow. This is the base, and you put here magic, and you put here increased physical damage. You take something high like more than 100, and this is the base. Don't get scared. The economy is fucked. Base such as this on League Start, it's 1 exalted, 5 exalted. And let's assume the incredible. Let's say it's expensive, but it is not expensive. It's cheap as fuck. Look how you will do it. You put siege crossbow, and you put normal. Here, for the rarity, you put normal. You buy it, and you slam it. And you can get increased physical damage yourself. Let's try to do. Yeah. Look, I'll show you how easy it is to get. You just buy a normal siege crossbow, which is ultra cheap, like 1 regal orb on League Start. Look, he has multiple ones. Let's stay in this hideout. And you buy a perfect, you put here perfect transmutation, perfect augmentation, and you click it and you hope you get increased physical damage, tier 1 or tier 2. I got it. Let's try to get one more. You see, very cheap, very sexy, very nice. And that's, you get it, but you don't need it, it's cheap on League Start.
What's new?
Okay, let's try again.
I guess it's worth that.
You'll get it many times, very easy. So it's not hard to get it. If you use perfect, you're inclined to get tier 1 or tier 2, so... Oh. Remember, this base is very cheap on League-stat. It's not 10 exact. It's like 1 regal or... It's ultra cheap. Maybe I got lucky. Who knows? Tier 1 flat physical damage. I'll keep it. Let's go to the hideout and we continue with the craft.
Come check out what's new.
So, after you get increased physical damage and make sure it's magic, you go here and you buy Essence of Abrasion. This is like 2 exalted orbs on League-stat. Greater Essence of Abrasion. Now, of course, the League is fucked up. Here in patch 0.4, prices are exaggerated. But this Essence, it's 2 exalted orbs on League-stat. You click it, it gives you flat physical damage. Then you need to desecrate it, then you put Jawbone. Preserve Jawbone. This is also very cheap on League-stat, like 1 exalted orb. Yeah. Now you buy Sinistral Necromancy for the Omen. This will apply the desecration on the prefix.
All right, your order is
And you need to guarantee 1 additional totem. So you put Omen of the Sovereign. This will guarantee give you 1 additional totem. You enable the omens and you put the desecration on the prefix. When we're gonna unveil, you'll see that I get guaranteed 1 additional totem. Now you take some greater exalted orbs and you slam until you get full modifiers. And we need to get gem levels. There is an essence here called Battle, Perfect Essence of Battle, and this will guarantee to give you 5 gem levels. It will replace a suffix. That's it. And now you go here and you unveil it, and you get 1 extra totem. That's how you craft it. This is a very cheap craft. And this is a crossbow that you can use for the end game to do all the content. And you crafted it for cheap. Just like this, I crafted it. So this crossbow costs around 1 divine orb to craft on League-stat. It's very cheap. Now let's put some quality. We put here quality. You also want to put sockets. And iron runes. Inside you put iron rune. Just like this, you have an endgame weapon that you can do all the content from the game. And of course, if you're crazy, are you crazy? Let's see. You put Omen of Corruption and you try to get additional socket. Nothing happened. Yeah, I can still use it, no? Yeah. I got lucky, actually. So only if you're crazy you do this, yeah? Give me a second. Let's try something here. You know, maybe I can get increased physical damage like this. The penis. Yeah, so this is how I want. The craft, you have it in the build guide. It shows you how to craft it. The mirrors that you see here, before the league starts, I will buy some temporalis and we try to double corrupt. But not now. We do it later. Oh, 46 fees, my boy. Let me check it. Where I put it, ma? I forgot where I put it. Here it is. Let me check again. No, man, where you say 36 fees? This is from the runes. So this is from the runes that I used. So 36 fees is not from the corruption. It's actually for the iron runes that I used. So 1 iron rune is 80%, multiplied by 2 is 36. So nothing happened. Yeah, let's craft another one. Give me a second. So I don't want to close the stream. We're having too much fun. Can I follow your build? Do you have a guide? My boy, do you have eyes? Let's make it bigger. So I'm talking on YouTube. So there is a command that you can put on the YouTube chat. It will give you the build guide. So you type that on the chat and it will give you the build guide. It was already big.
It's your lucky day.
It was already big. Okay, let's go back and try to slam it ourselves. So you have it here, man. Big on the screen to the left.
Solved it.
You put perfect augmentation, perfect transmutation.
Can I help?
Give me a second.
I'll
These
post
are
it
cheap on
right
Kickstarter.
away.
And you want increased physical damage. Look, I got it. You'll get it many times, yeah? Okay, I got it here. Let's craft this one. So again, the next step is to buy Essence of Abrasion. This one. Greater Essence of Abrasion. This is like 5 exalted on Kickstarter.
Let's see if there are
It's
any
very cheap. Will give you flat physical DPS. Then you need to put Desecration. You buy a Jawbone. Yeah, this is also like 2 exalted on Kickstarter, very cheap. And you need to apply the Desecration on the prefix. You buy Sinistral Necromancy, which will guarantee to apply on the prefix.
I'll post
And the
it right
Desecration
away.
needs to give you additional totem. So you buy Omen of the Sovereign, which is also very cheap. It's like 1 exalted on Kickstarter. You activate the omens and you put the Jawbone. Now you need to fill up the sockets here. Put greater, fill everything. And now you need to get gem levels, which is very easy to
Can I
get.
help?
You buy Perfect Essence of Battle. So this is a deterministic craft, you cannot fuck it up. You simply cannot fuck it up. It's also very cheap on Kickstarter. And now you have a lot of physical damage. You have gem levels plus 5. You have grenades, 5 additional skill. And when you do the desecration, you get 1 extra totem. Put here. It's guaranteed to give you 1 extra totem. You end the craft by putting some quality and you put some runes. And this is a crossbow that you can use without problems for the endgame. Which you crafted it for cheap. Put here too. And you put iron rune. Just like this, you crafted for cheap an endgame crossbow. Let me use the diviner because I want to corrupt it. This you will not do it, of course. What I'm doing here, you will not do it. Okay, this is great. I mean, it's not great, but we'll have to do it. And we try to get additional socket. Let's put here. Please give me socket. Chance to mine. I mean, it will slow the enemies. Maim will slow the enemies, no? Yes. 30% slower movement speed. The idea is that in the build guide I've shown how to craft it.
You've received a shipment. Have an order?
Yeah, let me sell it. 15
Seems like a good deal.
Let's put perfect regal. My boys, let's do another map. I really don't want to close the stream. I know I feel too great. Poo-poo. Okay, let's do another map here. Then I'll close the stream. One more map, then I'll close the stream. So let's put here Abyss. Oh, also you can put Catalyst on the rings. Yeah, you can put Catalyst. But I'm too lazy to put it. Now let's do a map. Okay. Slam it a little. And now we do it. Can I see a normal map? Let's do this one. We do it. Man, the campaign eventually will finish it. So for the Kickstarter, what matters? The endgame. Eventually the campaign, everyone will finish it. So don't worry about Acts 1, 2, etc. You will finish them eventually. You want a good build in for the endgame. I can show you some builds, they do the campaign fast and they get one-shotted in the endgame. They cannot farm, they die, it's expensive to make. So you really don't care that much about the campaign. The campaign, you do it once, in the end game you stay forever. Let me end the delirium. Man, I don't like this map, it's terrible. So this is a terrible map, I don't like it. Yeah, terrible map here. Remember, this is mega juiced. So this one is mega juiced, the map. We do the boss. My boy, are you still there with the quiver? So someone asked me if he can mirror my quiver. Are you still there? Write in the chat. Because I'm preparing to give your mirror copy. So if you're still there, let me know. Life leech doesn't work with totems. So when the totems attack, you don't get life leech. Yeah. And I think he left. Man, that guy with the quiver, are you still there? Let me know. Write in the chat, else I will not reload. If you left, no quiver for you. Ah, he's still there. Okay, let me finish this map and we do it. So I finish this map and we do it. This is the last map and you make the quiver and I close the stream for today.
A reward lies within.
Tomorrow I level a new warrior. I will show you again the campaign, how to do it. It's especially harder in Act 1. For new players, not for me. For me it's easy. But new players will struggle in Act 1. So leveling a warrior in Act 1 can be a pain. This is expensive. Oh! Yeah. Yeah, I start at 12 PM here. So this is my local time. When it says 12:00, I start the stream. Man, this is a shit map. I apologize for this map, but it's terrible. So yeah, don't run your Abyss on this map on Meyer because it's dog shit. So my boy, let's make the quiver copy, yeah? Yeah, I will relog now to Path of Exile 1. You can make a quiver copy. So I repeat, this is a warrior that I leveled from level 1. Tomorrow we're gonna make a new warrior, yeah? And we're gonna have some fun. This is the build fully done. As you can see, I played a lot of Warbringers. So I simply love totems, even in Path of Exile 2. All of them are above level 90. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to Path of Exile 1, get the mirror copy and end the stream for today. Opening Path of Exile 1. Does the grenade launcher introduction pattern change anything for your build? No, we're gonna still use a rare weapon. So rare weapon is superior than the new base that you see. I'm gonna make a video about this to explain why in detail, because I don't like to repeat all the times. Okay, so the people, the guys that want a mirror quiver, you should whisper me now. So I relogged, send me a whisper. So if you need a copy of my quiver, send me a whisper now. Bad Sense, boss, thank you again for the bits of sex. Thank you for the bits of sex, man. I appreciate the support. So if you need a quiver copy, send me a whisper now. So I'm online. This is my nickname. I'll stay 5 minutes. Yes, it has a guide. So you put exclamation mark build in the YouTube chat and you have a guide. You also have a video guide too. Okay, come here. So if anyone else needs a copy, send me a whisper now because I'm preparing to close the stream. Yeah, come here. Anyone else? I'm preparing to close the stream, so tell me now. This is copy 65, by the way. Copy 65. Okay, give it here. 66. Okay, come here. Anyone else? I'm preparing to close the stream, yeah, so you will not find me. Yeah, no problem. So this is copy 67. Okay, so I think that's it for today. Okay, see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. I'm gonna close the stream. Let's raid someone. So before I close the stream, let's raid another channel. Let's see, we can raid here. Let's raid this guy, Misox Shiru. He raided me before, yeah? You know, you scratch my ass, I scratch your ass. Or you slap my cheek, I slap your cheek. You know, there are some sayings. So Misox Shiro, we're gonna raid him. Raid browser. Okay, see you tomorrow. Yeah, Misox, we're gonna do it. Tomorrow I will level a new warrior. You might want to drop by. Show you the campaign progression one more time. If you want to make the build, that's it. Okay, talk tomorrow. Good evening, everyone.